Just making the final table. Emceeing the four final tables today will be Ali Najad and Maria Hull. Let's give them a hand for joining us today. All right, over here on my right-hand side, we got the championship. They're just making the final table in the back corner. Emceeing the four final tables today will be Ali Najad and Maria Hull. Let's give them a hand for joining us today. On my right-hand side, we got the championship. They're just making the final table in the back corner. Emceeing the four final tables.
How we doing?
Will
Good.
be Ali Najad.
Nice to be probably a little bit nicer to be seated at one of these final tables. The team gallery, hopefully you guys have pieces to look at over there.
On my right-hand side, we got
Tony
the
Burns, our
championship.
Seminole director, mentioned my name is
Back
Scott.
corner.
How we doing? Good. Nice to be probably a little bit nicer to be seated at one of these final tables. The team gallery, hopefully you guys have pieces to look at over there.
On my right-hand side, we got
Tony Burns, our Seminole director, mentioned my name is Scott. How we doing? Good. Nice to be probably a little bit nicer to be seated at one of these final tables. The team gallery, hopefully you guys have pieces to look at over there.
on my right-hand side, we got
Hello and welcome to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casinos. We are here in Hollywood, Florida, for the final table of the main event event. We are here for the Big Four. More exciting stuff going on here down in Seminole. Hello and welcome to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casinos. We are here in Hollywood, Florida. We'll introduce the players in just a moment. The main event. We are here for the Big Four round. We're excited to show SHRPO here in small blinds down in Seminole. Hello and welcome to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casinos. 30,000, 60,000, as you can see. We are here in Hollywood, Florida. We'll introduce the players in just a moment. The main event. We are here for the Big Four round. We're excited to show SHRPO here in small blinds down in Seminole. Hello and welcome to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casinos. Queen 5-5, you can see here in Hollywood, Florida. We'll introduce the players in just a moment. The main event. We're here for the Big Four round. We're excited to show SHRPO here in small his left. Down in Seminole, 10 back. Hello and welcome to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casinos. Queen 5-5, you can see here in Hollywood, Florida. We'll introduce the players in just a moment. The main event. We're here for the Big Four round. We're excited to show SHRPO here in small his left. Down in Seminole, 10 back. Hello and welcome to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casinos. Queen 5-5, you can see here in Hollywood, Florida. We'll introduce the players in just a moment. The main event. We're here for the Big Four round. We're excited to show SHRPO here in small his left. Down in Seminole, 10 back. Hello and welcome to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casinos. Queen 5-5, you can see here in Hollywood, Florida. We'll introduce the players in just a moment. The main event. We're here for the Big Four round. We're excited to show SHRPO here in small his left. Down in Seminole, 10 back. Hello and welcome to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casinos. Queen 5-5, you can see here in Hollywood, Florida. We'll introduce the players in just a moment. The main event. We're here for the Big Four round. We're excited to show SHRPO here in small his left. Down in Seminole, 10 back. Hello and welcome to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casinos. Queen 5-5, you can see here in Hollywood, Florida. We'll introduce the players in just a moment. The main event. We're here for the Big Four round. We're excited to show SHRPO here in small his left. Down in Seminole, 10 back. Hello and welcome to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel.
Once again, hello and welcome to Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. We apologize for the audio difficulties. Hopefully they're sorted out by now. Once again, blinds are 30,000, 60,000. As you can see, the final 9 players out of the starting field of $847. Once again, hello and welcome to Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. We have $1 million audio difficulties. Hopefully they're sorted out by now. $1 million. Once again, blinds are 30,000, 60,000. Second place, as you can see, the final 9 players out of the starting field of $847. Once again, hello and welcome to Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. We have $1 million audio difficulties on his players. Hopefully they're sorted out by now. $1 million. Once again, blinds are 30,000. Second place, as you can see, the final 9 players out starting wearing the blue sweatshirt. That is right. Once again, hello and welcome to Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. We have $1 million audio difficulties on his players. David Stern will take $1 million. As you can see, King Ronnie second place, as you can see, the final 9 players out starting wearing the blue sweatshirt. That is right. Once again, hello and welcome to Seminole Hard Rock.
By the way, the blue chips you see, 25,000. The grayish chips are 5K, and the oversized brown ones, kind of brown red, I don't know what you want to call them, those are 100,000 each. Burt with 2.6 million behind, Davies with 3.4 million behind. Our chip leader is Tom Medina. You can see his right arm on the right side of your screen. Once again, we do apologize for those audio difficulties. I'm not sure how many times you had to hear hello and welcome to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. Nice laydown there by Davies. And we continue on. Once again, I'm David Tuckman. Thank you so much for joining us. If you want to get a hold of us, you can join us in the chat room, and I can see all sorts of people in there. Edicflow, King Deve, Toilet Meat, Drone of Gondor, Kush Strain, Raven Darkheart, Artax for the win, Uper Doe, DT Whitehouse, Jack Carver, all in there. Thanks so much for joining us. We will be here all day long. The Big Four, that's right, 4 final tables going on at the same exact time. We have an $1,100 re-entry tournament, a $2,600 $50 freeze-out, the $25,000 high roller, and then, of course, the main event, $5,250 championship, $5 million guaranteed. Got 847 entries. Here we are down to our final 9. Medina, as I mentioned, is our big stack with over 4 million chips. Medina raises to 130,000, just a little bit over minimum. C-Rock in the cutoff with ace jack offsuit. He's going to let it go. Huge pay differences, of course. Ninth place pays $75,000. Second place is $575,000. First place, $1 million.
What's that?
What's up, Chris Strain? How are you, my man? Good to be back. Davies calls. Wallerstein calls as well. And there's the ace. Medina, by the way, wearing the polo, kind of grayish shirt, just on the left side of your screen. On his left is Ryan Fair, gentleman wearing the black hat backwards. And then, of course, Jason Kuhn wearing the leather jacket. He's turned around right now. Kuhn's birthday just a couple of days ago, so happy birthday to Jason Kuhn.
Back at the 2650, Maria Correa.
So Thomas Medina bets 175. Obviously, Davies is going nowhere. He calls. 830,000 in the pot. You can see that on the bottom right corner of your screen.
James Gilbert, checked it, over the court. His bet. 140,000.
Goes check, check on the turn. Fours would have gotten there. Ace Queen still the best hand here.
Looks like we lost another player, Maria.
What's up, Wapperai? What's up, River Dunce? Says, what's up, Tuck? No avocados for Tuck in the booth. Yeah, I actually just came from vacation in upstate New York and got in a fight with an avocado. Apparently, knives and avocado pits and David Tuckman do not mix, as I found myself with numerous stitches in my hand. Not fun. Not one of the brighter things I've done in my life. And there's a list of things that I haven't done that are bright. That aren't bright. Ace Queen's going to take this one down.
Gameplay goes exactly how you scripted it, but obviously a hand for Angelico. Now what do you do? Between now and Barcelona, you got a lot of fun. Yeah. Party in Miami it is. Nice work.
Congratulations, Angie.
Take it easy, Ray.
You got Miami, right?
You can watch the other 3 Seminole Hard Rock Poker Open final tables happening right now on our other channels. The 1100 and the 2600 are without commentary. The high roller has commentary, and I'll be here for the main event all day.
Bill Hui, also a WSOP bracelet winner.
Kind of excited to get back in it.
Asian Adonis.
It's been a month since the World Series. It's always fun to be in Vegas for the World Series. Pretty stacked table. Zoe Kareem, Jason Kuhn, Joe C-Rock. Once again, 847 entries, whittled down to our final 9. Action folds around to Davies on the button. He raises with the ace-deuce. Wallerstein with king-queen in the small blind.
I just saw the queen, and I was like, oh, no, kings and fours. Probably good that I'm not playing with her.
Wallerstein with about 45 big blinds. Davies has him covered.
A nice double up 2016 World Series of Poker, $111,000 buy-in, big one for one drop. So coming off of a very impressive summer, I believe 8 WSOP cashes.
Get a 3-bet here from Vallerstein. Those oversized brown chips are 100,000 each.
Not that many, especially because they're paying 15% now. It's not that much.
Medina gets out of the way. Back over to Davies. Davies gives it up, and Vallerstein's going to take that one down.
What's the first 3 bet of the day, Roman? Roman always gets in the first.
Now, you might hear in the background, and you might also see in the background, Ali Najad and Maria Ho. They are here emceeing the event, calling the action on the floor. They are mic'd up for the audience out there. They also mic'd up for a TV show that will eventually be produced out of this. But they are not mic'd up for the live stream, so if you sort of hear them, that's why.
Shows a chip leader heading into the 1100 final table with 4.575 million this
The
time.
cards aren't flashing at all, right? What? We're not deal. I haven't been looking, but okay, yeah.
Second in chips.
What? I said keep looking that way. I feel like there's, it's just like so hard to protect. Yeah, they are. I don't know why they make these high rails.
Action folds around to the button. Once again, it's Roman Vallerstein.
I didn't really realize that Joe had a name. I just called him Monty Harding.
Vallerstein with the ace-9. Certainly expect a raise.
He's not trying to focus or anything for you. It's one thing when the needle comes from the felt, but when it comes from the MC, that's rough, though.
That's actually what he wrote in his bio, though, as his notable.
And Vallerstein's going to take that one down. So 2 pots in a row for Roman. As always, we like to keep the show as interactive as possible. You can join in the chat, as I see a lot of you have. If you want to send me a personal question that I might miss, you can always tweet me at Tuck On Sports.
You like to pick up the action here on the turn at the 25K high roller table. Looks like we've got a pot turn between Ray and Dan Coleman. Board reading King, Queen, 6, 8, Rainbow.
Killing a little aggressively over there. Okay.
Looks like Ray's going to pick up another pot here. Things off to a good start.
Nate Reyes from Seth Davies in the championship.
Once again, thanks so much for joining us. $1 million up top. There's a look at Zoe Kareem with the beard and the glasses.
Pronounced rain.
On his left
Yeah, I thought it was rain.
is Paul Balzano. Balzano wearing the Win poker hat.
He had to get a little meat on him. You know, he just couldn't raise. He had to get the. Took Ryan's small blind and the big blind.
In terms of chips,
Ryan, quick to point out
our chip leader headed into this final table, and we've seen about 7 or 8 hands, was Thomas Medina at 4.4 million. Our short stack was Ryan Fair at 1.3 million. Our short stack still had 22 bigs. Zoe Kareem also on about 22, 23 bigs.
Oh, it's weird. Can't grab
Our chip leader with 73 big blinds. So really anybody's game at this point.
Baccarat.
Tim Burt under the gun +2. You can see all the pertinent graphics in the bottom left and bottom right corner of your screen. Bottom left, you'll see what position the players are in, how often they'll win the pot if it goes to showdown, what their stack is. Bottom right, you'll see the pot size. Sir Burt with the raise to 140,000.
It's about, I think, maybe 1.2.
Fair has moved all in on the button. He has announced it. He moves all in for 1.2 million, or about 20 bigs. Action back over to Burt. Can he get Tim Burt to lay down the nines? Yep, he can. And Ryan Fair is going to take that one down. 847 entries, 5 million guaranteed.
Yeah, rain and rain.
So if you're good at math, you'll very quickly figure out there is an overlay. Free money. That's what the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino is doing here. Giving away free money. This is a great event. It's just a fantastic couple of weeks of poker. They've got a fantastic card room down here. And if you have not been down here, I encourage you to check it out. My folks retired down here, so it's kind of nice. I can come down here, hang out with them a little bit, play golf with my dad, go wrestle an alligator or two, and play some poker. It's all good. Buttons in front of Jason Kuhn.
It looks like we got an all-in and a call at our $1,100 table. It's King 10 against King 10.
And I believe this is 2 out of the last 3 years that there has been an overlay. And you got to hand it to the Hard Rock here in Hollywood, Florida. They have done a great job building a brand and building the game.
Wants their money back on that hand, you two. Not enough fireworks.
140.
Kuhn on the button with 8s. And unlike other casinos, the Hard Rock here, they stand by their guarantee every time. Kareem gets rid of the Queen 10. Action on Balzano. Balzano once again wearing the white shirt. The bluish chips, blue chips are 25K. The gray chips are 5K, somewhat irrelevant at this point. And the oversized brown ones are 100K. And Balzano folds in the big blind to the ace.
Cut it there.
A lot of respect there for Jason Kuhn.
I guess since we're going to see the replay, we could have. Well, so we had a good one, huh? I did. I was calling in about 2 seconds. Okay. Good thing I'm sticking to the premiums only.
Yeah, you haven't said that. Maybe I'm thinking you're not going to be.
I want to thank you all for joining us,
It's still premiums only.
spending your Tuesday with us, August 16th.
If you're lying, you know? And it's like some next level stuff.
Everybody should just lie about everything.
Hope everybody's had a good summer so far.
I was watching that LAPC final table on Fox or whatever, and they were all just lying like every hand. It was awesome.
Seniors event. Follow that up with the seniors event week here.
Kurt88 asking how you see the colors. I try to go out there before the game starts, before they see, so I can look at all the chips. The brown one kind of looks red. The gray one from here kind of looks purple and blue, so it is a little bit difficult. The most important thing is
We're cool.
we actually have everybody's chip count underneath their names. You can see Jason Kuhn with 3.6 million behind. Kurt pointing out, going to be super tight until we drop a few players. I kind of expect that as well. Because we don't have, although you never know, I mean, it's an interesting situation since we don't have any overwhelming shorties. It wouldn't shock me if somebody kind of tried to grab the bull by the horns
Got at least one buddy in the
And that
crowd.
person could be Jason Kuhn. We'll see.
Hailing from the west coast of Florida with some results up in Massachusetts as well.
Kuhn raising in the cutoff. Balzano just let ace-3 go. Not going to let jacks go, though. And he 3-bets. C-Rock quickly folds. And Kuhn quickly folds. Yeah, the pay jumps are huge. But you wonder strategy-wise, there are certain times where the pay jumps between 9th and 7th or 9th and 6th are so big that it makes a lot of sense to play tight and just let other players get eliminated so you can make yourself some money. But these situations, in this particular tournament, there's so much money up top that I think it makes a lot of sense to kind of go for it.
Orlando.
That said, it's easier said than done.
Assumed you were from down here.
Not my money. But I mean, you look at, the difference between 9th and 7th, the difference 9th and 8th, and then 8th and 7th, and then 7th and 6th is just $25,000 each. $25,000 sounds like a lot, but it's only 5 buy-ins. The real money here, first, second, and third is just tremendous. What's up, Pappy? How you doing? Pappy Van Winkle joining us. Hooper Dew, next champ. It's Anthony Ibis 23, all in the house. Jacks are cheap, I tell you. Kuhn gonna raise again. This is the 3rd hand in a row he's raised. Each time he's had a hand, though.
He's been hearing that shit for like 6 months.
Bert just calls with the jacks.
How many birds came after that? Just dust it all off. Yeah, it could be, yeah.
And jacks are still good at this point. Pot is 420,000.
Martha, welcome. Double note here in the 1100. You might have to check Martha's ID. I don't know if you're ready for the senior circuit yet, Martha. It's looking pretty spry over there.
Goes check, bet, call. Looks like the flop is maybe 10 high? No, 9 high. So 9, 8, 4. Blank on the turn. Jack's still in the lead.
This is the big 4. We have 4 final tables going on at once. We've got a $5,000 buy-in. $1 million for first. $5 million.
Goes check, check, and look at that. Kuhn hits his 3-outer on the river. You Purdue, I actually agree. Just saying, this is button raise, ace-3 suited in the big blind, probably a defend at least. Yeah, I'm probably defending that. I know there are some players out there that might 3-bet it, and I think depending on your stack and depending on your opponent's stack, it might be a 3-bet. I think with those two players and their stacks,
Soap operas?
Like I said, I wasn't kidding about that.
I think flatting in the big blind with ace-3 suited makes a lot of sense. Bert bets the river when the king falls. Kuhn snaps him and takes that one down. And Kuhn collects those chips. And continue to roll along 9-handed. Once again, all these players guaranteed $75,000.
Yeah, it's more methodical.
Not much chatter going on at the table. I promise if they start talking, I'll keep quiet.
It's just because it needs to be. You're observant.
Okay, we have an all-in here from Daniel. He's got a 10 options against the pocket team of, get this one, Russ. Yes, thank you.
For a second, I thought jacks were still out there. That's the last hand, though.
Daniel does have ace of clubs. He's still best, though. The turn gives Russ a full house. King's full 9, so Daniel's going to be drawing.
That's Tim Burt in the blue sweatshirt. On his right, Joe C-Rock, who's played it pretty tight up till now. And he's going to bet. Don't see what he has yet. You'd imagine, though, he's not raising too light.
It's like 1.35 behind. Yeah.
Seth Davies stares him down.
No big daddy.
Players defend their big blind a lot more than they used to. That's for sure. And he just moved all in. And it looks like there's a call.
Here at the 5K championship, Joe Ciroc.
No, okay.
Queens raised from the button. Seth Davies
No, that is a call.
pushed all in with king queen offsuit from the big blind.
So cards on their back. I didn't think that Ciroc was going to be light. You can see Maria Ho kind of standing up over there. Is it kings and queens?
Seth does have Joe covered.
Queen's the king, queen off.
See if we get the dealer to pull that in a little bit more.
And it's 10-9 deuce.
Whoever had the best hand before still has the best hand.
He's looking for a jack or a king.
Never easy.
So I think it's kings versus king queen.
Here comes a turn card. It's an ace. And now all Joe Ciroc needs to do is take a
Ciroc
jack
standing
or
up.
a king.
He's got the headphones on. He's on the top right of your screen. Davies sitting down.
Here comes. It's a 3, and Joe Ciroc is doubled up.
3 of spades, and Ciroc looks like he gets a double. Ciroc came into this final table with 1.8 million chips, so he was our third shortest stack with 31 bigs, but he has just doubled up to about, we'll say, 3.5 million. That's a big blow for Seth Davies.
15,000.
I got Todd Anderson alongside me.
I happened to see this hand.
Did you?
when
Okay.
It happened. So it was queens versus king queen.
Okay.
And that was this the first time you didn't see the cards?
This is the first all-in we've seen.
But the cards didn't show up.
Yes.
Like,
No. This is the
that's-
very first hand
that
we haven't
ha-
seen it.
That hasn't happened. Okay, I don't know what's going on.
It was just that one hand.
Well, it's a big hand too.
The first hiccup.
We'll go figure this out.
Yeah.
Pocket sevens.
But luckily you were Johnny on the spot.
Yeah, I just had to.
You just walking by and you saw it.
I saw it. I just had to save the day.
I saw
Kind of like a
a read
superhero.
off,
I li-
Greece over
Kind of like a
A
superhero.
bald, fat superhero.
Yeah, right. Because there's a lot of them out there like that.
there. It's drying up. It's not so bad.
Somebody should write that. I just saw, I saw
All over the
Deadpool,
chips and cards.
which is probably my favorite superhero movie of all time now. I thought it was so funny. And I think there should be a superhero movie out there with a bald, overweight man. I think that would just be phenomenal. Is there one out there? There must be one.
Winner, chicken dinner.
So yeah, apparently that's what it was. It was a raise from Ciroc, who hadn't played a hand up till then, from the cutoff, and then Seth Davies decided to bomb. Oh, it looks like we have some table talk. Or at least we can hear it.
Helmet do this last year?
Yeah, he was pretty entertaining.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
He was rapping. That's why she was making that reference.
Okay, so apparently we can now
Rather
hear
him do it?
the table.
I was like,
And as I promised, if the table is talking, I will keep
couldn't
quiet.
imagine.
And that was a raise, a shove, and then a snap off by Ciroc.
Deuce is still in the lead.
145.
Turn is 6 of spades. That gives Jack 10 there a few more outs here.
Yeah, Ciroc only had about 1.4 million at that point. Still, though, I mean, he had, what, 23 bigs? In the background, you can hear Maria Ho and Ali Najad. They're calling the action and emceeing the everything that's going on.
Shortest way out, Jen only started with $500,000 chips, 8 big blinds. Shortest stack at the final table. Regular here. Believe it or not, he's won 5 here in Seminole.
It was actually Davies who jammed. It was not Vallerstein.
Today wasn't meant to be, though. Tough go against the Lakers one.
Joe, you're in my light.
Couldn't hold all those shirts.
The chip counts underneath the players' names is obviously incorrect. Fair does not have 143 million. My guess is he does have 1.4 million though. Kuhn with 4 million. Blind still 30,000, 60,000. Kuhn raising under the gun +1, and I think Jason Kuhn is sensing the table playing a little bit tight. As long as they're going to play this tight, I figure Jason Kuhn is going to take advantage. And I want to say Kuhn has now opened 4 hands. Once with 8s, once with Ace-7, once with King-Jack, there with Queen-10. That one was with Queen-10 from up front, under the gun +1. If you want to watch one of the other events, you can. I see Toilet Meat is putting out the links in the chat room. Currently, the $1,100 re-entry tournament is going on. There's a $2,600 freeze-out. And then, of course, the $25,000 high roller. All those final tables going on at the same time as this one. Hence the name, the Big Four. 4 final tables all started today at 2 p.m. Balzano, about 4.1 million behind.
The river is the queen of diamonds, and it looks like Jerry is going to be the first player to from the 26th.
So Balzano raises to 130,000. Davies calls with 6s. Kostmeyer, all good, my man. I'll write you a note.
Live stream updates. Like someone watching it. So, yeah, tell them to bring on whatever. They need to do it.
Not sure if we mentioned it, but the levels are 90 minutes long. Good amount of play in each level here.
You heard the tournament director say. Levels are 90 minutes long. Flop of Queen, Queen 5. 6 is still in the lead. Once again, if you have any questions for me, you can tweet me at Tuck on Sports. You can also ask in the chat room as well. $1 million for first place, $575,000 for second, $310,000 for third. All these players guaranteed $75,000. Davies leads out. Sorry, actually, Davies was in position, so it went check, bet, fold, and Davies wins that one.
Rudy, here we go, man.
I'm just noticing, Maria, and I'm not sure why, but our friend Joe Sirach has his passport out. I don't know if he was planning on playing.
Take a look at the chip count here. Jason Kood now in the chip lead. Medina came in as our chip leader. Still solid at 3.7 million. Zoe Kareem is our short stack at just over 1 million. Fair in second. Davies still at a real comfortable 2.5 million.
We could probably make some arrangements for a replacement.
And you assume that's probably the reason why
Physically lose it, or
Yeah,
how to?
it is.
Focus.
he felt emboldened enough to make that move with King Queen.
Bracelets first.
The Reckoning says no Dan Coleman at this year's final table. Well, he's not at this final table. He's over at the high roller final table. Kareem just let 8s go. And maybe he just knew. He knew Fair had aces. Kareem, like Phil Hellmuth, dodging bullets.
$1,100 table is the lesson on table. So why don't we at least talk about Aaron? We hail from Chicago, Illinois, starting today. With 655,000 chips. He's won a dozen tournaments, including a couple of Heartland Poker Tour titles. And that Tour Player of the Year honors. And he's got nearly $3 million in career tournament earnings.
So Fair raising to 150. Kuhn calls. Kuhn gets a small piece of it. He's a pair of sevens, I believe.
Like clockwork, man wants more attention, and he's just gonna fall in.
He knows how to keep it coming over here, right?
He's like, you know what? I want them to talk about me some more.
Queen 7-4, 2 spades out there. Fair with 2 aces, bets 225,000. Pot now 615. Action on Kuhn. Kuhn makes the call. And Fair just moved all in.
Picking up action here at the championship, board reads 4 queens, 7 kings.
This this all in is actually an over pot size bet.
Action is on Jason Kuhn, who's thinking early.
Kuhn figuring out what his opponent might have, at the same time figuring out what he would be left with if he called and he was wrong.
From Miami, Florida, started the day with 1.335 million in chips. In the final table of the 2013 Stars Caribbean Adventure main event, finishing 9th for 120 grand, but his 2 biggest results were 31st in the 09 WSOP main event, and 48th for another deep run in 2014 in that same event.
Kuhn lets it go.
Looks like no call from Jason Kuhn. Ryan Fair.
And Ryan Fair is going to pick up that nice pot.
Hold it up premium.
My premium was better.
You can't say stuff like that anymore, man. It's on a delay.
What do you mean?
The lies come out. You know?
But that's only if you're lying.
All right. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. I had an 8 and an 8.
Kind of a 8. Oh.
8 and 8. Primos.
What do you think? I'm tanking for TV time now? I don't give a shit about this.
Ace jack of spades.
Can't lie to you. I had a really big one.
I believe you. It was made.
What'd you have?
I had a 7.
Yeah, I was beating this up.
Okay.
Yeah. leveling war.
Well, that's only a 30-minute level. It's a good. If you had it or if you didn't, that was a favorable turn card for you, wasn't it? Nice hand.
That'd have been a big hero.
Yeah.
Which Jason is a big hero.
You see his muscles? Yeah.
Timbert raising. And this is going to get through.
I really tell the truth.
I believe you.
Even when there's no cameras.
I believe you.
Because no one believes it anyway.
No, I believe it. Well, I clearly believed you to some degree with holding that hand. I didn't have a spade.
Steel Rat 420 says when Fair is all in, is he allowed to say quote unquote, just fold, man. I mean, the rules in tournaments are kind of weird when it comes to table talk and heads up spots. I think you're allowed to say that. Morris Wanchuk asking if there's a stream for the 2600. There is. There's no commentary in that stream, but you might prefer that.
With the action folded around him here at the 1100.
There is a stream for each and every final table that we are showing today. The big four, each and every one of those final tables is being streamed. What's up, Zolshi89? Welcome to the show, my man. Yeah, Chainsaw saying, can you say you can say anything as long as it doesn't reveal the contents of your hand.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. It all seems kind of silly to me. And a heads-up spot, I don't know why you can't say whatever you want to.
You owe me one.
Get a raise here from Medina in the hijack. Bolzano calling in the big blind with sevens. It's interesting as well, because, I mean, during the main event, I got into a situation where I had somebody bet on the river, and I kind of was like, you know, what do you have? Can you beat nines? And then so I asked him some questions like that, and I had somebody tell me that I couldn't say what I was saying, so I was confused. Not gonna lie. I think all these rules I think a lot of these rules end up confusing people.
Even Fiji's, because they storm in a room higher than 100 degrees in the plastic.
I just feel like talk is part of the game.
Like,
Personally.
when I was playing cash games at the Aria, the bottles of Fiji were like expanded like balloons. It's because they storm and hot. It's really bad for you.
And they cause cancer.
Yeah.
Another all in.
What's up, Grateful Mouse? How are you, my man?
Water.
Uperdo says the German women in bikinis are apparently beating the Brazilian women in bikinis. My guess is he's watching beach volleyball.
If they ever prove ships cause cancer, we can all get a class action suit going.
Ibis saying you cannot mention an exact hand. You can say I have you beat.
May contain cancer.
I wonder if you can turn it around, though. Can you ask somebody if they can beat an exact hand?
I mean, if you've ever been to Commerce, you'd understand why.
CMD says, just got in. Will there be access to these streams later on, archived anywhere? Yeah, they should be up on Twitch. In fact, if you go to twitch.tv/PokerNightTV, which is where you are right now, and you can heart that and you can go back and watch all the old streams.
Did you say you blew 70?
I played 97.
Oh.
I played 99.6% video poker and got like 75% payback. It was the worst I've ever been in that.
Action folds around to the blind. Balzano in the small blind. 90-minute levels.
Any bet, basically.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't really play poker.
I saw an Asian dude here about 8 months ago betting 600K a hand. Yeah. That's why people big gamblers like coming here, because they don't back down.
Corporations would take those bets.
C-Rock with top pair
Yeah.
and middle pair.
Adam Crock from Long Meadow, Massachusetts, started the day with 1.3 million.
Balzano with a gut shot.
They made
What appears to be
the
the
guarantee.
most
They're
vocal
like,
cheering squad
come on.
with him.
Got backdoor spades as well.
They make more money getting people in the building than they're going to lose them.
Back on the 25 high roller final table, we got another all-in.
Check, bet, call. Turns a blank. C-Rock still in the lead here with top two pair.
Thank you very much, Rob.
You can see the stacks as well. 3.7 million for Balzano. Just a tad over 3 million for C-Rock. That's under their names.
There you go. Thank you.
Searock not going to slow down. Can you imagine the hand will be over now? And it is. We continue on. I got a lot of tweets about the whole, talking and stuff. I play primarily cash games. I play a few tournaments a year. I played the main event this year at the World Series. I probably will play the WPT Legends in LA, which is where I live. I play a handful of tournaments each year. I'd love to play this one year. I just tend to. I always seem to go on vacation in August after the World Series with my with the wife. But I don't know. To me, I feel like poker. I feel like talking and getting inside your opponent's head is part of the game. Steel Rat saying, it's silly, lack of talking and so many rules kills the fun.
Probably all. Maybe at 5 o'clock you're a little bit tired.
A lot of things changed back in 2006 when Jamie Gold won.
Yeah, they're kind of short.
And while I do feel like there were some rules that needed to be put in place, I feel like they kind of went too far. Just my 2 cents. Action folding around after Davies opens. Zo Kareem trying to decide what to do here. Ace Queen, a real pretty hand. Davies had raised under the gun though, and Kareem decides to go with it. He moves all in.
Is that 920?
No, it's like 890, I think, something like that.
Iceman?
Nice.
In a bit.
Looks like about, I want to say 775 for Davies to call. Yep, that's exactly what it is. 775 for Davies to call.
Marvin's going to also donate.
Too expensive though, and he lets it go.
Marvin, or Mad Marvin, and calling, he has over $5.5 million in tournament earnings.
Well, they took our phones, but yeah.
Dan Coleman's so lax.
Ready for 2 knockouts at the final table, but wasn't ready to take nothing out.
He's in pretty good shape, too.
Might have had the wrong arrow.
Well, we know that both of them have
Sure.
these.
Or you just want one of these?
I watched the Aria cash game and everything. He didn't play one hand, literally. Just folded for like 4 hours.
$5.5 million in severe tournament.
That's what I did. What? That's what I did. I was like, damn, I'm gonna start doing that.
Over to a title in 2012, 25K World Championship, and then less than 3 months later, no problem already. He picks up his second WPT title in Cyprus.
Wallerstein raising to 150,000 at the King Queen.
Stuttgart, Germany. Which I believe is home to Porsche and Mercedes. Marvin, Porsche and Mercedes in Stuttgart? All right. So, so Marvin picks up the win here today by 9-11 for everybody. Now,
And we continue along. Once again, purple chips are 5,000, blue chips 25,000, oversized brown ones are 100,000. David Tuckman here at the Seminole Hard Rock for the Big Four. You are watching the final table of the main event. Cost $5,250 to get in this one. 847 entries.
You can get a few of those.
Prize pool. There was a guarantee.
I would take one of those.
$5 million prize pool. $1 million for first place. $575,000 for second. The other 3 final tables going on at the same exact time. We have an $1,100 re-entry. We have a $2,600 freeze-out. And then, of course, we have a $25,000 high roller.
I'm like,
back at the high roller, Dan Coleman from Holden, Massachusetts.
Kuhn raising. Under the gun +2.
Has raised it up.
Balzano's going to call.
He's sorry. List for 250,000.
C-Rock, very happy to see a flop with threes. He's going to call as well.
60,000. Folds it around to Marvin in the small blind, who moves all in again.
The blinds fold, and we'll see this one three ways. Set of threes here for C-Rock. Unfortunately for him, neither player has anything.
1.6 million in chips. 6 passes this summer during the World Series. Action on him.
Joe C-Rock flopping bottom set on a very dry board.
And Daniel makes the call from the big blind. Dan Coleman folds queen jack suited face up. Daniel rolls over pocket nines, and Marvin rolls over ace king. So we've got a race here.
Some Marvin supporters in the crowd calling for an ace.
Continuation bet from Kuhn of 260,000. Bolzano gets out of the way. C-Rock's going nowhere. Just a question of whether he decides to raise right now or just call. And he just calls.
The flop is 3-6-4, all clubs. Neither player with the club. Here comes the turn. It's an ace of clubs.
Kuhn is now, I mean, you couldn't find a better card in the deck for Jason Kuhn. The Jack of Spades. Kuhn now open-ended with the flush draw. C-Rock with bottom set. And look at Kuhn. He went from very little equity to now 30%. Any ace, any nine, any spade, provided it's not the 5 of spades or king of spades.
I think given the turn, Daniel's a little happier with that result. Happier the river than Marvin.
What a turn card for Kuhn. And he's going to put the second barrel out there.
675.
I'll leave you have multiple all-in and calls all across the board, but I feel like over here at the 5K final table, they've been playing
And Kuhn bet 675,000. Pot's now 1.8 million. Kuhn with 2.6 million behind has C-Rock covered. C-Rock with 3 million behind, but he has not
Strong here.
acted after Kuhn bet 675.
Fair turns to look at me when I say that. And so I was prompting him.
I believe it's Leon.
Ryan. He's firm but fair.
We are actually in Hard Rock Live right now. They have concerts here all year long.
Jason Kuhn has bet 675,000.
But today, it is home for the Big Four.
King, 3, 5, Jack, 2 spades, and Joe Ciroc has made the call.
Just a call. Pot now 2.5 million. Does Kuhn hit?
Quickly swelling pot.
Oh, that's so dirty.
9 of spades.
Oh, that is so dirty.
Action on Jason.
And this is how you win tournaments. On a King 5-3 rainbow board, Queen 10 of spades is going to beat a set of threes. That's just disgusting. C-Rock's got 2.4 million behind. Kuhn has him covered. Pot is 2.5 million.
Jason hails from Weston, West Virginia. Started the day with 3.6 million in chips and over $4 million in career tournament earnings.
All in.
Won the Bellagio.
And Kuhn just moved all in.
Has 8 World Series of Poker final tables to his name. 4th place finish in the 2010 WPT World Championship. And here and now,
Jason Kuhn moves all in. It's for Joe C-Rock's tournament life. If C-Rock calls, he will be out in ninth.
Looks like over here at the 2650, we have an all-in and call. Looks like Dan Heimiller has pocket 10. He has pairs the ace. The James is looking for one of 2 nines remaining in the deck. River is the ace with clubs. James Gilbert is over $1 million in earnings in a very young career here. He has a WSOE circuit ring. He is going to be our 8th place finisher here in the 2650 final table.
Don't want to dwell on that here at the 1100. Aaron Massey has pocket
Action on
queen.
Joe Searock right now.
Pocket queen.
He's facing an all-in bet from Jason Kuhn. He's got a bottom set.
And it's ace.
You can see that backdoor spades got there.
Rainbow. 2 kings still looking good.
Queen 10 obviously got there.
And the turn is a 9. King still in the lead. Jordan Jekyll looking for a queen. Otherwise, Matthew going to double up here. And the river's a trade. 2 kings hold.
This is a tough spot here.
The action keeps going here on the 5K main event final. We've got Jason Kuhn all in here on the river against Joe Searock.
It's good for the game.
Joe's gonna
I don't want to know.
It's good for the game. It's good for the game.
Wow, what a laydown. What a laydown.
egging him on to show. Says it's good for the game. I've heard that before. Show the bluff, good for the game, and I got knocked out.
Hey, you can see Joe tormented by that one, but that is a heck of a laydown. Easy from where we're sitting. And a lot of you commenting, you know, you don't think Kuhn would be bluffing there. Backdoor spades got there. But that is tough. You flop a set, you slow play the hand, and then to find a fold,
You guys show each other the cards?
that is top notch.
You guys show each other what you have? They're saying the stream isn't even working.
It was working.
Maybe they're looking in the wrong spot.
High roller, tangled up here in a pot. Gonna go to showdown and Ray turns over queen 4.
I like how they do this format.
And there is going to fold.
Not every fold, call. Bad.
And it looks like another all-in call.
Kuhn already had the chip lead, I believe, at this final table before that hand. Just adds to it. I believe he's up over 5 million chips right now.
140.
A lot of you saying it's a great laydown. Many of you would have raised the turn. Can't argue with that.
You about 2.3 to start?
Jack, and you can now make a jack, a 10 jack, or 10 queen, king, or ace to make the best hand. Here comes the river. It's a queen, 2 better queens and jacks with an ace as the 9 gets countered. And Jekyll recoups some of his losses with the 2 queens.
Searock now down to about 2.4 million. He opens in the hijack with 8s. Vallerstein wearing the glasses in the center of your screen. He's got ace-jack suited.
Oh, he's part of your premium crew?
Of course, Massey's a huge hit.
Moving on.
Wow, this is getting interesting. Vallerstein 3 bets to 405,000, and Thomas Medina has ace-king suited in the big blind.
Oh, no, you got it. I'm not.
None of that.
You owed me one? I owed you one? Fair enough.
Medina has both players covered.
They can wait.
Oh, we've been pretty cool the whole last 2 days.
Been fun.
Quick laydown from Searock. Back over to Vallerstein. This is the final table, Big Mac. In fact, we have 4 final tables going on simultaneously, hence the name the Big Four. And the 4 bet by Medina gets through. And we continue.
on nine-handed.
I guarantee. I don't know what he had. He didn't have ace three hearts.
Okay. I definitely don't know the three hearts already.
I Anthony?
I've definitely seen him do it with ace three hearts before.
Big one.
Sure.
I messing with your stacks.
I don't care.
We have a
You
break.
want just 100 ball? Oh no, you got stacks. You're messing up my stacks for your stacks. All right.
Thanks, Cookies. Appreciate it.
Come on now.
I think you're the guy.
Answer 20, wondering where Ollie is. Ollie and Maria, Ollie Najad and Maria Ho are on the floor,
Fold.
calling the action on the floor. They're emceeing the event for the audience here and for the eventual TV show.
Toss.
I am here calling the action for the live stream. Action folds around to the cutoff state. That is Seth Davies.
What is it, 150?
You have 1 5K chip like behind all yours.
Like 1.9-ish over there? I don't know actually.
Interesting flop.
No, less.
Last, yeah.
Oh, yeah, like one, check.
You get the nut flush draw against second pair.
The name Dan Coleman rings a bell, it should. He picked up $15 million in 2014, winning the World Series of Poker. Big one for one drop event, $1 million buy-in. His 31st this year in the main event, and was of course the 2014 Seminole Hard Rock Poker Open champion.
So fair bets the turn. Davies calls. And Davies makes a straight on the river. Let's see if Fair wants to double barrel bluff this. Obviously, we can see that's not going to work. But he's going to try.
You win.
We don't actually have this, Bill, in our bio information. But I'm going to take a stab at Bill, who he's majored in college. I'm going to go with structural engineering, just based on his stats. No, he is correct with me, and he says dropout. But before he dropped out, Phil, what was the major?
It was queen, 5, queen.
Finance. Well, okay, that's another very appropriate
Story
major.
checks out.
All right, guys, you left you all? Thank you.
Hey, I'm more interested in Jason Kuhn. Which one? Jason Kuhn did all in. Yeah. No. Like, up one.
Good.
What's up, Declan? Did you see this thing about the 2 Irish Olympic rowers? Oh, you gotta watch the video. It's hilarious. They like won a medal or something, and they do this interview, and you just can't understand a word of the whole thing. Is it right? It's so funny. He's from Ireland. Cool. Right? Yeah. This interview with him is hilarious.
Okay, thank you.
You gotta give it a watch sometime. It's so funny. They just you can't understand them for 2 minutes.
Yeah. Good fold.
What's that?
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh? Good fold.
Yeah, they were rowers, crew.
Can't get broke with a set on that
I
river.
think they got a silver medal.
But then it's like I can't call you with anything.
It's the worst. Yeah,
They can't
It's
I gotta
true.
call you sometimes.
yeah. You do. It's not today.
Raise 150. Fold.
Get a raise here from Zoe Kareem. He's on just a little bit, about 1.2 million is what he started this hand with, or 20 bigs. Fair in the small blind with King Jack. Quickly folds. Jason Kuhn in the big blind. This is a $5 million guaranteed tournament. In fact, there was an overlay. And Zoe Kareem is going to take that one down. Now up to about 1.4 million chips. Once again, David Tuckman here. We are live at the Seminole Hard Rock down in Hollywood, Florida. The Big Four. 847 entries. We are down to our final 9. All 9 players guaranteed $75,000. Play is slow. Keep in mind, we have 90-minute levels and a lot of money up for grabs. We could be here for a while. Go get yourself a 6-pack won't do it. This is one of those, go get yourself a case of beer. Make yourself a couple of sandwiches. Pack in for the night. $1 million for first place. $575,000 for second. $310,000 for third. There you have it.
Over here on the 25-page title, the final table, we got an all-in.
135.
He's holding pocket 9, 2 red 9s here, and Ray has 10 9s of clubs here. So let's take a pause. Pocket 9, 7, 5, 1 club. Nick has top set of 9s. Ray's got a pair of 9s. Maybe a couple runner out. Turn pair to 5, giving Nick a full house, so Nick is going to double up here.
Super.
Nick Petrangelo here in seat 9 at the high roller final table from Springfield, Massachusetts. Has more than 5 minutes to WSOP final table this past summer.
Bet 175.
Nothing like flopping top set. Unfortunately, getting no action. What's up, Blame the Game? I'm doing great. All well, my man. Tech1212 says, who do you think has the best chance of finishing first right now? I mean, Jason Kuhn is in great position. He's got position in a couple of the chip leaders. He's got a lot of experience in spots like this. And at this point, he is the chip leader, I believe.
I think that's mine. Okay. That's close. That's a paper.
Yeah, they're very thin.
Super thin.
Just to bring everybody up to speed here, we've got 4 final tables going on simultaneously. All of them started 9-handed. We've got 6 players left on the 1100 final table. We've got 7 players remaining here on the 2650. All 9 starting final tablists remain in the 5K main event. And the 25K.
Raise 150.
Get a raise here from Ryan Fair. Balzano, one of the tighter players in the big blind. And if I was sitting at a table like this, and I saw that he was folding hands like ace-3, ace-6, he folded ace-3 earlier on, the Kuhn's open on the button. That's a big blind I might attack a little bit more.
Like defended and led dark. I know. You like defend the big blind and let out dark.
That's a great line.
Yeah, I love that guy.
You guys have never done it? Are you serious? You actually did that? You gotta mix it up sometime.
bounty event. 430,000 will be coming in.
Oh. Let me guess. You guys wait to see a flop to decide what you're gonna bet on.
PCA.
Having the field
My guess
players.
is Nicholas and Steele.
Still have yet to lose a player at this final table. 838 players have already fallen by the wayside in this tournament. Davies raising to 150,000, under the gun +1. One of the more active players at this table. I think he did himself a little bit of a disservice when he moved all in with the king queen, but it's easy to judge something after the fact, especially when you're not sitting at the table. Davies just strikes me as the type of player who likes to be active.
I can't even mark.
And the 1.4 million chips or so that he lost in that all-in versus C-Rock, it just hampers his ability to be as active as I think he wants to be. Once again, David Tuckman in the booth here at the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. If you haven't been down here, you got to check it out. It's a great facility, full casino, great restaurants here.
This table?
Card room is awesome.
I only care about the money, guys. I give nothing.
And there's a lot to do around the area.
I can take the trophy. Yeah. For $100. No, you can just take it. It's too heavy for me to carry.
What's up, Dash Dudley? Dash Dudley picking Tommy Medina to win. Vallerstein raising to 140,000 with jacks. You hear Maria Ho in the background calling some action. I would give you updates on what's going on at the other tables, but the only way for me to get the updates is through the SHRPO website, and those are updated. So if you're watching the stream on a 30-minute delay, I don't want to spoil it for you. So that's the reason why I'm not giving you updates.
Adam, we want you to know.
You hit 4 million, right?
You're so proud of you, right?
Little less.
Balzano called on the button with the ace-10. Vallerstein has been pretty tight. I'm not sure if I'm calling on the button with ace-10 offsuit.
What's up, Gordon?
Another set of jacks.
You remember Gordon?
Balzano with the gutter
away,
to Broadway. Vallerstein on the left side of your screen, top left, in the glasses and the black shirt.
How's everything going?
Balzano in the white.
You made it. Okay. Yeah, it got a little crazy over there. If you want a seat, I can get you one. Okay.
Bet call.
This is a very good answer. Nicely done, Adam. Obviously not the result he had in mind, but
Yeah, I will.
proud of him.
I was going to say, Ali, usually the people with the biggest cheering section is the person that owes the people the most money.
Seems like a pretty good either check card or really, really small bet card. I'm not bombing this card. If my opponent has a king, well, the chips are going to go in.
1.1?
And if he has a draw, he's drawing dead. If he has queen 10.
Which one? Which one? Because there's quite a few.
So you got experience.
Oh, and look at that. He gets there.
I think the only one I don't owe is Lear.
But it's one of those things where if you check and your opponent does have queen 10,
Get your credit report.
I mean, if you bet and he has queen 10, he might let it go on a paired board.
None of them have credit.
Worried that he's drawing dead.
You're a poker player and you got it.
Yeah.
If he has a king, he's going to bet anyway.
Gordon just final table the main, deposited money in his account. They wouldn't approve him for.
Sneaky little check by Vallerstein.
No way. It's hilarious.
505.
505?
Yes, sir. How much time we got?
He bets 505 into 700-ish. 765. Sorry, 770.
13 minutes.
And this is just a call, I think. I don't think you can raise this. I just don't know if you can get called by worse if you raise with ace-10 here. Keep in mind, Vallerstein raised under the gun +1. Maybe ace king. Yeah, I don't think you're ever folding. Chainsaw Poker says impossible to fold. No, I'm not folding this ever. I'm just wondering, can you ever raise with ace 10 here? That's the question I'm asking. I think it's just a good. I think it's a really good just call.
I wish I could have folded that.
Looks like over here on the 25K high roller final table dance, only have moved all in from the small line.
Nice hand room.
Thanks.
Ray Tony has opened from the button. He's asking for a countdown.
Whoa. What happened there?
Sketch.
I'm first.
Dan asking Ray to get him out of his misery. He's the short stack.
And the all-in is for $785,000.
I mean, the raise is from under the gun +1. I'm trying to examine. And the problem is the hands that are in your opponent's range. You know, I just don't know if you can get called by worse. I mean, I guess maybe ace king.
I had queen 9.
Exactly.
Give it up here.
Yeah, like I said, I kind of like the just call. Chainsaw Poker says some sick rivers so far. Yeah, we have seen some sick rivers. Pretty amazing, actually. As many chips that are flying around that we have not had an elimination here in the main event.
Look at that.
The Rays is certainly a name we've heard quite a bit. Well, how about one we haven't? Here in
That's all right.
seat
That's
9
good.
at the 2650. Dermot Blaine from Dublin, Ireland, started the day with 630,000 chips. Finished second in the 1100 Nova in the circle event just a few days ago. Biggest tournament victory, however, was in 2009 when they took down the APTT 40K buy-in main event in Macau.
Burt calling the raise. But he's missed the flop. Very dry flop. Kind of surprised Davies checked that back. I mean, I think there are some flops to check back. I guess he's just thinking he can do the delayed c-bet here. No, he's going to check again. I just don't understand the play here by Davies. I mean, I guess sometimes you have a plan. If it doesn't work, you abort mission. And I think there are flops that I might have aborted mission on. You know, if the flop comes out, you know, really wet and connected and hits hits Burt's range, fine. But on a Jack-7 deuce rainbow board, just very difficult for your opponent to have anything. And this is going to work for Davies. You think it might. I mean, he's kind of repping here 9s, 8s, I guess. And what hand is he raising with and then checking back twice and now value betting?
Here on the 5K main event. Final table, we've got a pot heads up between Seth Davies and Tim Burt. Tim makes
Yeah, and look, I mean, he ends up getting called by Burt. Also, he also bet really small.
And that's going to be good to take it down. Tim is no stranger to final tables, though. He has over a dozen tournament victories.
Natasha Barber in there says LOL, repping nothing. Yeah, I mean, Davies, like I said, I mean, if you're gonna turn 9-6 into a bluff pre and you get a Jack-7 deuce rainbow board, why not put the c-bet out there? Give your opponent a chance to fold.
Come on. No shot.
I'm trying to get to that one, though.
I want to skip the 6 for you. Who wins? I need 6 to finish 4 if you can get something.
So earlier on worth mentioning, we know that here at the championship table,
Uperdo says post-flop play is very important in poker.
there's also a quiet
I like this guy.
between Jason Kuhn and Joe Sirach. Both of them are dying stars. Jason with a more conventional piece.
Fair with the red 8s under the gun +1.
Something a little more out there.
Interestingly enough, earlier on we saw Zoe Kareem under the gun with 8s fold. Just open fold when he had about 20 bigs.
Always good for a little bit of fun.
Don't forget
There's a video of you riding your skateboard around during the main event, Joe. I still haven't seen it yet.
And Ryan Fair is going to take that one down. A little bit about the players here. Davies, by the way, from Bend, Oregon, born in Colorado. He won a WPT in Montreal just this year. I mean, Davies obviously knows what he's doing. 27 years old, professional poker player. I just thought it was a really weird play. Ryan Fair, by the way, gentleman who just won that with 8s, and we're looking at 34-year-old from Miami. I'm reading the bios. Apparently, Zoe Kareem, who is one of our short stacks, he's in the bottom right corner of your screen. Apparently, he had sexual relations with Daryl Fish at Borgata. I'm paraphrasing, but this is according to his bio. I'm just reading the bio. So congratulations to both Zoe and Daryl Fish.
When he's about to have
Two good-looking men.
it's coming. It's coming.
Where have the years gone?
Yes. What the hell?
Tim Burke, by the way, has 3 World Series of Poker circuit rings. He also has 3 cashes in the main event at the World Series of Poker in a row. That's the guy on the right of the, just the right of the dealer wearing the blue sweatshirt.
So far, 3 successful knockouts. Definitely not a lack of effort coming from Ray.
You European dealer?
And Maria looks like back here at the 1100, we've got some active stacks.
I want to thank everybody who's joining us here. D. Moki, River Dunce, Someone on Stars, Sean Swag, Answer 20, Splum, Natasha Barber. Natasha, of course, congratulations to her and Jason on their engagement and impending nuptials. Chainsaw says he's a slot player too, Tuck. Are we talking about Tim Burt?
It's a 5 of hearts, and Guy Smith is going to be your 5th-place finisher here at the 1100 event.
So the $1,100 event we just heard in the background just lost their 6th, another player, so they are down to 5. Here, we are still at 9. Vallerstein flops a flush draw. Medina still in the lead with 9s.
We're going to let him say it one time. He's in a good mood. He's going to do it for us. All right. We want your full natural pronunciation of your name, bro. Ruslan Dykstein.
I mean, can you guys blame us for not trying?
Things getting more and more interesting here. Vallerstein now open-ended to go along with the flush draw. Medina's 9 still in the lead, though. Vallerstein can catch a jack, a diamond.
Since Ryan's willing to take a break at the championship table, we might as well check in with him. Ryan, what's going on here?
Grinding.
Just grinding?
Yep.
How are you feeling about that table over there? Seth is paying
A 4.
Just make sure you don't say anything about him.
And I'm looking at the sheet. I'm wondering why is the 9 of hearts not out? I assume it must be a dead card. I'm assuming that our software must factor in dead cards. Because the 9 of hearts would give Vallerstein a straight. And obviously Medina would have the set of 9s.
Went all in from the button, and it looks like Phil Lee has
So Vallerstein bets 440,000. The double barrel. 440 into about 700.
Jordan has 2 overs. Flop is king 7-5. That puts Jordan in the lead now with a pair of kings. Phil
Medina out of position. Thinking about what's the play here at 9s.
turn brings another king, so now Jordan has tripped kings. Phil has pair of 8s, 2 pairs, kings and 8s. So looking for an 8 on the river, otherwise Jordan in a double up.
Deuce of diamonds. And Vallerstein makes the flush. Easy game, right? Open with Jack 6, flop a flush draw, turn open-ended, and then river flush. Pot is 1.1 million. Medina with 3.8 million behind. Vallerstein with 2.7 million behind.
Not ready to go anywhere just yet.
Just got it here. Graphics do remove folded cards. Hence, both the red 9s were folded and not part of the outs. Thank you, Poker Night TV.
And picking up a pot here at the high roller event.
So Medina checks. Action on Vallerstein.
Board reading Jack 9-5 offsuit. Blind versus blind confrontation. And Ray leads out. 60,000. Dan makes the call. We'll see you.
Bet 480.
And Vallerstein now bets 480,000. Now keep in mind he bet about 410 on the turn and got called. Now he only bets 480 into 1.6 million. Medina can only beat a bluff.
Dan checks as well. And the river pairs the board a second time. Jackson 9 is applied out there.
Once again, if you have any questions for me, join us in the Twitch chat. You can also tweet me at Tuck on Sports. Either way, works. 4 final tables going on at the same time.
And Dan's now going to bet.
This, of course, event 22, the $5,200, $50 buy-in, $5 million guaranteed, 1 million up top.
And a check raise from Ray, who says all in, and Coleman quickly mucks.
Coon fired, shipped the river.
Ray takes the pot.
Nice laydown by Medina.
Yeah, no doubt.
Joe Anderson.
I mean, pull up the conversation.
Yeah, soon.
Oh, you already know.
Thanks.
They just showed me.
Looks like the players are going to go on a 15-minute break.
Where's the bathroom?
I think we'll go on a 15-minute break as well. Go grab yourself a beer, get yourself a sandwich, walk the dog, and I'll see you in 15 minutes.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah, I turned the world. I had straight and spades.
I just thought you might have been going for like 6-7 or something.
I could, yeah. That's another one. That one's, yeah, that one's actually really likely. Set of threes, yeah.
3-5.
Yeah, I think on that particular run out, like I think offsuit spade you have to call, or I mean not 9x spade you should call. Maybe you can fold the ace, but like a random like 7 of spades or something, you just gotta call it off. But like 9 of spades is like such a brutal card.
Deposit 4 for 4.
Oh, you guys already got mine. Just don't lose it.
Which one do you want?
If it's found,
Someone pulled out a phone here.
I never had mine in there, Burns.
Hey there. How are you? Good. I didn't. Not today. Not yet. Yeah, he is. I really like him. He's professional.
Sounds like
You know I don't bluff. Nick. I only bet with open-ended straight flush draws. Like if I'm bluffing, I got 21 out.
would have bet 980K where you would call.
Wouldn't be the right bet.
He's going to call you off with a set.
You and I think different.
Though, he followed.
You and,
You had a set?
you and I think differently about the universe.
Yeah, exactly. If you're folding out sets, what are you getting called by, better than king something straight? I don't know. That's what I think.
Just don't think like that.
With your image, you might get paid off.
I also don't think like that.
40-80 now, right?
Yes.
You don't think alike. That's why we play the game. Maybe
Who
you're the
thinks?
best ever.
You guys been thinking this whole time?
Pretty close to that.
I've just been feeling, feel play.
Looks like we are about to get started again. My assumption would be the blinds would jump up to 40-80. I will find out momentarily for you. I have some really exciting news for everybody. Alan Kessler is going to be joining us. If it sounds like I'm holding it in, the enthusiasm and the excitement, I am. I'm holding it all in. I think you all should do as well.
Discussed it the other day, like very under the radar as to how good you are.
Not for long. He can't be.
Players' antes are out.
Kids winning too much, man.
Looks like I think we're playing 40-80 with a 10,000 ante. Once again, I'm David Tuckman. Welcome to the Seminole Hard Rock Poker Open here in Hollywood, Florida. You are watching the Big Four. 4 final tables going on at the same exact time.
Getting old, man. Been a long time. Been a long time since those days.
At what point was Nova Sky under the radar?
Jason Kuhn's birthday just
At what point was it under the radar?
4 short days ago. And here he is, final tabling, and in fact, he is our chip leader now at this particular final table. This is the main event you're watching, event 22. Cost $5,250 to get in. We had 847 entries. 836 have already been eliminated. We are down to our final 9. All these 9 players guaranteed $75,000. $1 million for first.
It's the only secret I'm going to give you guys.
You Purdue wanting to know how Alan Kessler got the nickname Chainsaw.
Good luck, everybody.
I'll ask him. I'm sure it's a fascinating story. By the way, if you guys want to, you can watch any of the streams. I'm obviously commentating on this one. I know the High Roller has commentary. And you can watch all 4 at the same time at pokernight.com/thebig4. Once again, that's pokernight.com/thebig4. You can watch all 4 at the same time. The excitement never ends.
No lies. No lies today.
So blinds 40,000, 80,000. Ante is 10,000. Welcome back. Pappy Van Winkle wondering if the guarantees were met this year. No, the guarantee for this particular tournament we're watching was $5 million. They did not meet that. So there was free money in there. That's right. The Seminole Hard Rock here in Hollywood, Florida, ponied up the money that was not the overlay. Got to hand it to them. In an age where some guarantees at some casinos haven't necessarily been honored. I don't want to name names, but we have seen the Seminole Hard Rock meet their guarantee, and when they don't meet it, they fill it in. Somebody in the chat asked where Stapes was. I think Stapes is in Barcelona. Stapes and I got to work together last year here at the Seminole Hard Rock. I think it was last December. And I got to tell you, I love working with him. Hopefully one day he and I will work again together. I think we made a nice team. But he is in Barcelona covering the EPT out there.
Started with 1.1. Yeah, oh.
Ace 10-5, 2 spades out there. Kareem with middle pair. Wallerstein with top pair.
How about a hand for Jordan Jekyll, guys? Definitely hung around, several all in, doubled up, but it wasn't meant to be on this occasion. A fourth place finisher, not a bad payday.
Kareem on the right side of your screen. Wallerstein currently second in chips. If you're just joining us, by the way, 4 final tables going on simultaneously. We have an $1,100 re-entry tournament, a $2,600 freeze-out, the $25,000 high roller, and of course the main event, which is what you were watching right here. Occasionally, you might hear Maria Ho or Ali Najad in the background. They are here on the floor, calling the action in real time, kind of emceeing the event for our audience here at the Seminole Hard Rock. A bet from Wallerstein, a call from Kareem. Pot is now $730,000. Turns the 9 of hearts. Ace deuce still good.
We're going to bring the attention over here to the 25K high roller. We've got an all-in. We've got ace 9 here against jack 9 suited. Marvin Rettmeyer is the all-in player. He's got jack 9 of hearts. Dan Coleman has ace 9 offsuit. Dan is in the lead here.
Sounds like Maria Ho is calling an auction in the background.
And here comes the flop. It is Jack 4 Trey. Marvin hits the jack to take the lead in the hand. Dan looking for an ace. Couple of spades out there. Oh no, sorry, it's a rainbow board. Let's see the turn.
Check on the turn.
The turn is a 9. Jackson 9 for Marvin. Dan needs to hit
Third spade out there, and this could, we'll say, this could go check.
And the river's a deuce.
Eddie KGB wanted to know about, there was a really interesting hand before the break
Here, you need a charger.
where
You need a charger.
Joe Searock flopped a set of threes,
How many you need for that?
and Kuhn went runner, flush. And it does go check. Ballerstein's going to take that one down. And in reference to that particular hand, Eddie KGB 27 asked the question, David, do you think Searock, knowing he will find out Kuhn's hand, made it a little easier to fold the set? He's definitely feeling good knowing Kuhn backdoored the flush. I don't know if knowing he was going to find out makes it easier. Because you could also find out later on that you were bluffed too, which is just as painful, I guess.
This is my home casino, so yeah.
I do think that your second part of that statement, though, is spot on. I think he has to be feeling great right now, knowing that he laid down a set of threes in a very tough spot and was correct in doing so. Speaking of Searock, picks up the nines under the gun. Blue chips are 25,000. The oversized brown ones are 100,000. Tim Burt with queens. Burt has cashed the main event at the World Series of Poker 3 years running. Also apparently a big slot player. Searock makes the call. We'll see this one heads up. Burt in position. Now, Burt's showing a lot of strength there. When you get an under-the-gun raise and under-the-gun +1 3-bets, you don't expect either player to be light here. There's a 9. Another set for Searock. He checks. Keeps his eye on his opponent, though. Burt with 2 million chips behind. Searock with 1.67 million behind. Now, he slow played the threes, but he was in position with those. Here he's out of position with nines on a pretty wet board. When I say wet, I mean draw heavy.
Another check behind. And the river is an 8.
Looks like he's cutting out a raise here. No, maybe not. His stack's a little bit awkward. It's hard for him to check raise without being pot committed. He's going to move all in here.
Over here on the 5K main event, final table, Joe Searock has moved all.
I mean, what did he check raise here? To 750, 800? So he just figures to put it all in. Really wet board. Now, Burt does have the Queen of Hearts. You know, some of the hands that Searock could theoretically be check raising with. Burt is blocking some of those, like Ace Queen of Hearts, King Queen of Hearts, Queen 10 of Hearts.
And in the 25K, Maria, it looks like
You know, those hands, I don't know if Queen 10 is something that C-Rock is actually raising under the gun and then calling a 3-bet with. Anyway, but those are hands he blocks, having the Queen of Hearts in his hand. If C-Rock had Ace-King here, good chance he might just 4-bet and get it in pre. So you just don't know how many hearts he actually has in there. That's a nice laydown. Wow, that's a really good laydown by Bert. I think the more you examine this hand and the fact that C-Rock opened under the gun and then just flatted the 3-bet. And the fact that Bert has the Queen of Hearts in his hand, you start adding all that together, and I think it makes it, C-Rock seems a little bit more nutted. What do you guys think on that one? That's a great fold, though.
Still 9 players remaining.
Yeah, and Pappy Van Winkle says, tough fold, but Queen is ahead of almost nothing here. And I do think there's a factor, the fact that he has the Queen of Hearts in his hand.
7-figure payday on the line here.
You just put the queens in the muck, huh? Gotta put them in there.
And I got to tell you, you got to be frustrated here if you're C-Rock. You flop a set of 3s and you lose. You flop a set of 9s and you don't get paid.
That is true.
Yeah, if they got aces there, they got it. If they got it, they got it.
180.
Ray Smunko 69 has a question here. Says, David Tuchman, is this live? We're basically live. We're on a 30-minute delay. Ray Smuckles 69. Hey, Ray Smuckles, what does the 69 stand for? Is that the year you were born? Old man Smuckles. Kuhn raising to 180,000. Kareem moves all in. All you can eat. For just, what is that? 7.5 big blinds. Kuhn calls. King 10 versus Ace 7. Now, I know it says that Kuhn is a 46% chance of winning this. I put it more at 72%. Dude's birthday was 4 days ago. He's just feeling it. I honestly have no idea who wins this hand, but it just feels like Kuhn is a strong favorite. Maria Ho standing behind, calling the action.
Come on, guys.
Come
on, listen. I owe more money out, man. Why do you think I have it around?
No, 8-6 deuce. Wow, what a flop for Kareem.
Turn is the Queen of Clubs.
Oh, that's ugly. Oh, that is ugly. What a flop for Kareem. I mean, he flops. He already has the best hand, and he flops the flush draw, meaning Kuhn only has 4 outs. He needs to catch a king or a 10, and it can't be a diamond. So basically, we're looking for the king of spades, the king of hearts, the 10 of spades, or the 10 of hearts. That's it. One card to come, and he hits his 4-outer. And just like that, Zo Kareem is gone in 9th place. He'll take home $75,000, and we are down to 8.
Say that I'm running good. I will take it. Please. Hope you guys keep saying, man, that guy's running
I
good.
didn't say you're running good. You're running clean.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's like,
Oh, I love that when people start.
yeah, it's great news. You know? It's like,
And the sick rivers do continue.
I'll take it. Yeah, you got to pay jump there.
Craig Jenkins, going back to the set of 9s, says, why not just check call with the set, then check jam the turn if it's a blank? Yeah, I mean, you could make that point, but let's say Tim Burt had aces there. And let's say Burt wouldn't have folded, right? 2 black aces. But then the board was, what, Jack 9, blank, 2 hearts out there. Let's say the turn is the 10 of hearts, you know? And it's the ultimate scare card, and then suddenly you don't get any more action. I'm not suggesting that Craig Jenkins, by the way, thanks for the tweet. I'm not suggesting that that is a bad strategy. I just think there's a counter argument to it. And I think oftentimes when we watch this, we'll jump to a conclusion like, oh, why did he slow play? Oh, why doesn't he slow play this? The more you play poker, the more you want to get away from results-oriented poker, and the more you really want to focus on the decision-making process.
Me?
No, I got it. Yeah, I can look.
2.7, I think.
Big one for one drop, and he earned $628,000.
Oh, I thought he got 628,000 for four. I was like, man, that shit's big.
Fixture in these high roller events.
Yeah, it is a big high roller for.
Like 100 inches, right?
Yeah.
But it's huge for 25K, right?
Yeah, it's not like a good structure. It's like a turbo.
Pappy Van Winkle says, hey, Tuck on Sports, where do you stand on bust-out hugs? Unless it's my best friend, I think a handshake is GTO. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't even – I only think I think a hug or a handshake is fine at the final table if you're friends with the guy, you know. Yeah, it depends. If you went to war with the guy and out of respect, it's kind of like a playoff hockey game. And by the way, like, I'm not suggesting that, you know, slow playing a set of nines there or, you know, waiting for the turn wouldn't have been the most optimal line. I just think oftentimes we can see the cards, we can see how it turned out, and, you know, we think, okay, is there a better way to play the hand? I think that's smart. We should always be thinking of, okay, what's the best way to play this particular hand? C-Rock 3-bets here. He has been waiting a while to do something like this. Kind of earn this equity, so to speak, this tight equity. Balzano's not a believer. Either that or he just likes his king-queen, and he's going to call.
Where's the bathroom?
Balzano flops trip queens. C-Rock with a flush draw. This could get interesting. Balzano not slow playing. C-Rock checks to him.
What have you taught him about heads-up play? You've gotten to heads-up lots of times. You've won a couple bracelets. You know how to take one down. Maybe you don't want to say
C-Rock calls.
very intently listening to the Lonnie Hardwood.
Pot's $1.8 million. Well, C-Rock now with a pair of fives.
What did you say, get lucky?
I don't think Balzano is going to check this. He doesn't strike me as the type.
You just said he's going to get lucky one way or the other.
Might even just go all in. We'll see.
Lonnie's my girl.
Kostmeyer says, I've read a fair bit about poker etiquette. Don't recall any chapters on hugs or handshakes. Possibly a gap in the market there. I might be partial to kind of like the handshake-hug combo. I'm always a big fan of that.
That's a super turbo.
Yeah, it's great. It's like 15 liners.
It'd be funny if they finished before we were still like non-handed.
Balzano not slowing down. Doesn't move all in. Looks like he bet 700,000. So 700,000 into 1.8 million. And C-Rock lets it go.
Picking up the action here at the 25K high roller table. On the turn, we have Ray and Dan in a pot here. The flop is 8-3-8. Turn is a deuce, and it looks like action stepped over to Dan, who is in the bet here.
You're all business today, Paulie.
Mr. Cashman 76 says handshake is fine.
Haven't had much today.
Hugs if it's Maria Ho. For what it's worth, Maria knocked me out of the main event this year. And we only shook hands. But it was, I mean, maybe we would have hugged if it was like the final day or the final table type thing. But it was only day 4, so I think a hug would have been overdoing it. Medina's been pretty tight. He stayed out of the fray as much as he can. He's picked up some hands. Jacks once. Those did not hold up. Ace-King, which he 4-bet with. That got through, and here he picks up Ace-King again.
Short time ago, we heard the chants of Polly coming from the Peanut Gallery.
Bert's got 5s. The problem with Bert's hand is he's just not very deep.
Sunrise, Florida, Paul Balzano started today with 4.12 million in chips. He's a regular here. Tournament Paul Balzano, apparently.
I'm not sure I like this call. I just don't know if Bert is deep enough to make the call from there. I think in the big blind you can call with 20 bigs. Then again, if you know you're going to flop a set of 5s, just call from anywhere. I just don't know if he's deep enough to make a call with 5s. I think if the raise is in later position, maybe you can 3-bet, get it in, 3-bet jam. But I think when Medina, who hasn't played many hands, raises from under the gun +1, I just think 5s are fold there. And this is one of the reasons. I mean, there are so many flops that are going to come off that you're just not going to like. You're going to check, your opponent's going to bet, and you're going to fold. And when you flop a set, you might not even get paid.
You brought good friends.
Ryan Fair, our short stack, with just 15 bigs. Yeah, a lot of sets. If you watch this final table, you might start thinking it's easy to flop a set. What's up, Badonkadonky 11? I mean, notice how that's the one thing. I mean, the magical thing about sets is more often than not, your opponents they don't see what happened. They don't see it coming, and you get paid off. But if you're not going to get paid off when you flop a set, Answer 20 says, hug on TV or stream only. C-Rock raising. Bert 3-bets.
You know what you started with, Flows?
No.
What, 3 mil?
No. Like 2.
Thanks.
Daleb guy pointing out, flopped the set back in 1999. Oh, wow. Now, luckily for Vallerstein, Bert only has 1.5 million chips behind. Hard to imagine a scenario where Vallerstein and Bert don't get it all in. Yeah, Maria calling the action here. You can hear in the background. Oh, and Vallerstein moves all in. C-Rock quickly folds. There's the snap. And it's aces versus kings. Pot is about 4 million chips.
Aces. Let the best hand win. Come on. Just put a king out there. With an ace.
Roman has Tim covered, but Tim has the best hand. Let's go to the flop.
I didn't fold a king. I haven't ran good in so long.
The flop is Jack, 8, deuce, rainbow, so ace is still ahead.
No more pain.
Bert also no suits out there.
Tim says no more pain, but the pain does come. It's not the king though, it's the queen. And now we are down to one last card, the river. Roman needs a king, otherwise otherwise Tim's gonna double up here. River, that's the kind of card you're looking for. An innocuous dude.
And there's a double up for Tim Bird. He's up to over 4 million chips. Vallerstein down to about, we'll call it 2.7-ish.
Good effort, Bry. Every pain but the right pain. Yeah, they tried.
1920. 1920.
Kurt 88 says, well, that's boring. Yeah, just aces versus kings. And the best hand held up. What's going on?
Roman is an East Coast grinder with over $1 million in career tournament earnings.
I'm sick, bro. Glad you're still here. What are you gonna do?
That's what you're gonna do.
Be glad you're still
Kuhn
here.
continues to pace the field at 5.9 million chips. Davies on 2.4 million. Ryan Fair, our short stack, with just 1.2 million chips. Blinds, once again, 40,000, 80,000 with a 10,000 ante. Zoe Kareem out in ninth.
Action on the 25K high roller where 3 players remain. Action is on Marvin Rettenmeyer. He's got the button.
Oh, sorry.
Very slippery.
Yeah, they take off.
Race.
Once again, thanks so much for joining us. Al Collector, Edric Flo, Tech 1212, Hawkeye, Big Dog, Answer 20. David Tuckman here at the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. We lost one player, Zoe Kareem. He did lose with Ace 7 to Jason Kuhn's King 10 all-in pre. So Burt raising, Davies calls. Cutoff raise, button call. King Jack still in the lead.
2 queens and a jack on the board. Ace high looking good still.
Little continuation bet there from Burt, and he gets down. And the Burt train starting to pick up some steam.
Or a 9 instead of some ace on the end, and Russ's aces and queens are going to take this bad to pot. And count it down to see who's got who covered. It looks like Phil's got the lead.
Just another massive cooler here.
Antes are 10,000, blinds 40, 80. 8-handed. Our remaining 8 players all guaranteed $100,000.
Back to the hand of progress over here in the high roller final.
First place, $1 million. That's right, $1 million.
Where's the button? The button's on him?
Turn now goes check, check, with the turn being the 9 of diamonds. The river is the king of
This is
spades.
you, Roman?
Action is on deck.
Cards are like paper mache.
Yeah. WSOP similar cards. They're even bigger. They're like an inch
No,
bigger.
but there are those things.
Yeah,
that
they're
I don't like
thicker.
those. I like these
Yeah,
better.
these are like real.
Oh yeah, those are like.
Actual, not low. You can't even like really peel them to see what to see and stuff.
Future table brags.
Race.
Yeah.
Very subtle.
Set of 550,000. Marvin with a stare down worthy of a Mike McDonald status.
So Burt raises. Davies calls. Action on Vallerstein. Vallerstein with Queen 9. He's going to let it go. Medina continues to play tight. Ryan Fair going to pick a better spot, and we'll see it heads up. Ace Jack versus Ace Jack. Queen, Queen 10.
And it looks like another all-in and a call here.
Both players
Phil and
with a gut shot to Broadway. Davies with the backdoor spades. Pot is 550,000.
pocket 7.
suited, ace, oh, ace.
Phil's favorite hand, of course, ace deuce double suited. And here comes the flop. It is ace seven tray, 7-7 for Russ. And it's going to be a very uphill climb for Phil. Double suited ace deuce here. He has one club with 2 clubs on the board. Needs another one to draw live. And he gets it. It's the 10 of clubs. Here comes the river. Is it a club? No, it's a deuce. He makes one pair. That's not good enough. And Russ is going to be your $1,100 minute champion.
So apparently the $1,100 tournament is over. If we were covering that one, I could make dinner.
Notice how he started playing real fast after she said that? He was like, let's get this over.
So Davies bets, and Bird is going to raise this. This is interesting.
Send me the keys to the honeymoon suite. Congrats to both players.
It's not a big raise, by the way.
1.5. Yeah, like 1.6.
Congratulations, Russell.
Dicey. I mean, I could bet the don't pass line all day.
And now Bert checks.
No, I don't have to.
You're relieved.
Marvin's still in the tank here in the 25K high roller final table. To recap the action, Marvin opens the button, Dan calls from the big line.
And by floating that check raise in the flop,
Dan let out for 500.
Davies can rep a queen here. And he gets Bert to fold.
Queen is good.
Board reads 7, 10, 8, 9, 10, no bluff possible.
Why do you call it queen?
Marvin's gonna give it up.
I love this concept. The big four final tables going on at one time. I think we're just touching on something that could be really, really cool. Jumping around from table to table. When the action lulls in one, we go to another one. I felt this last year as well when we were here in Florida at the Seminole Hard Rock. I think it would be really cool if we could cover, and obviously we need a budget for it, but kind of be cool if we could cover 3 final tables at the same time. And you just go from, you have one that you kind of feature, but when it starts to lull a little bit, you cut to the other one for 15 minutes, and then you cut to another one. All 3 have hole cards. These are the things I dream about. I know, my dreams aren't very exciting. Davies raises, Davey takes it. And Davies now up to $3.2 million.
Back-to-back pots. That was kind of quacking up in the stands. Let's talk payouts in the high roller in third place. $291,000 should be free, guaranteed at least that much. Second, $485,000. Of course, first, as you mentioned, Maria, $787,000.
Davies raising to $175,000. Under the gun +2. And this is what Davies wants. You can just feel it. Sometimes, if you watch poker players enough and you play enough poker, and certainly if you watch enough streams, you can get a feeling for what a player wants to do at the table. And Davies is the kind of guy at this table that wants to be the captain. He wants to be in control, which I think makes his king-queen play of earlier on even a little bit more questionable. He loves to be aggressive. He loves to push it. But by doing that, that prevented him from being as active for a while. Now he's gotten back into it. Kuhn is sensing that as well, and you can see he 3-bets. Now it turns out Kuhn's got a hand, but it's not a great hand. And Kuhn's going to get that one through. We haven't seen a 4-bet yet, or at least a 4-bet bluff, I mean. Kuhn now up to 6.1 million.
We would have been running.
Kurt88 says poker live streams are my crack.
You wouldn't have been proud. You'd have been happy.
Crack's my crack.
It's pretty tough hand to beat even the base game.
Kosmeyer, welcome. Says first live stream I've watched. Very different than watching the highlights later. Yeah, no, it is completely different animals. When you see every hand, it tells a story. Difficult when you have an edited show. You can only fit, 10 or 12 hands in there. I mean, keep in mind when you watch an edited show, and there's nothing wrong with them. I watched the shows on ESPN and all those great shows. But they have to show you all the knockout hands. So if you figure there's, 7 or 8 knockout hands, they only have room for another 5 or 6 hands. Get a raise here from Davies. Medina calls. And you wonder if Medina was kind of doing that to set a trap, or if he was just kind of playing the hand a little bit slow. With his image, I'm surprised he doesn't 3-bet that. And that's going to bring Kuhn in there, too, at the Queen-Jack. And we'll see this one 3 ways. Queen 8-5. I think there are spots where you want to flat a guy who opens a ton. Davies, if you call rather than raise somebody who is opening a lot of pots, somebody who is as active as Davies, oftentimes there will be somebody on the back of the table who will 3-bet. They'll do what we call squeeze, and then you can get your chips in really good. But I think the players at this table are aware of Medina's image. So Medina bets. Kuhn's going to call this. And I don't think there's another play. Davies 7's going the muck. Medina looking for an ace, a king, or maybe a club. Give him some more equity. 3 of spades is nothing, and yeah, keep in mind, guys, I have no problem with edited poker shows. I've been on some. They're great. It's a different animal than a live stream. I think Medina is posturing here. I'd be very surprised if this didn't just go check, bet, fold. Yep, actually goes check, check. Kuhn's going to win it with a pair of queens.
started the SHRPO.
At the end of this level, they have to do a switch out on the table to get the
Already on the year he started the SHRPO, I feel like.
How much time do you I can't hear one word you're saying.
30-minute break.
30 minutes.
In 50 minutes, we got a 30-minute break.
50 minutes, thank you.
Subscription-based model, they get new scarves mailed.
5:34 p.m. here in Florida. In fact, we're in Hollywood, Florida, at the Seminole Hard Rock, the Big Four. I believe one of the final tables already done, the $1,100 one.
Joe's got the scarf for the month on though.
My guy's got more dart than his scarf over there. That's a fat scarf.
Ruslan Diketeshtin, or Diketeshtin, won the $1,100 No Limit Hold'em re-entry for $151,000. Marsha Wallach finished in third. Aaron Massey finished in seventh. So that one has concluded. We still have three going on right now. The $25,000 high roller, the $2,600 freeze out, and of course the main event that you are watching here. We've been going for about a little bit over 3 hours so far. We've lost one player. So at this pace, we will be here until Thursday.
I think my hearing's off in here. I think my hearing, I can't hear anything.
Indeed, the NFBC, as I went today, the State Poker Tour. From Brooklyn, Michigan. I know there's a Brooklyn, Michigan.
Once again, if you have any questions, you can join us in the chat room. I see some familiar faces in there. You can also send me a tweet over at Tuck on Sports.
Matt Marvin raises from the button, picks up the ante decline, so there's the high roller.
Action folds around to Bolzano.
Price, 175,000.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Take it over here in the back.
Bolzano, by the way, from Sunrise, Florida, 51 years old. He is married with children. Came to the final table with 2.8 million chips. Currently on 3.5 million.
I would like to think of it 25.
Blinds once again 40-80.
Roll off the tongue. Tournament call.
I'll check just for you.
Let's go for a alliteration.
20 stack.
At least.
Sean Swag 305, thank you for taking off work and joining us, man. Appreciate it.
Couple of folks from the great state of West Virginia in the building right now.
That's right.
Doing as well.
Can I blow my own spot up right now? We're going to say that I had to ask you what WB stands for because
It's a true story,
my
man.
knowledge of the 56.
Because you didn't send a lot of mail in your life. Isn't it disrespectful, Alex? Right?
Kush Train says, Tuck, can you talk about the Hard Rock property? What would you like to know? I've been here like 3 or 4 times now. It's really nice. I mean, it's a nice casino. The restaurants are actually quite good. And then they've got this outside area, which is really cool, where they've got like clubs. They've got Hard Rock Live, which is where we are right now. So they've got concerts all year long. Comedians, musicians. The poker room is really cool as well. And I think it's going to be, I think it's being redone, if I remember correctly. 2 players with an ace here, Vallerstein and Burt. This is button versus big blind.
Yeah, it is for fishermen.
Pretty good chance that this gets chopped
Don't
up.
take bananas on a fishing boat.
Vallerstein does have the club in his hand.
That's something West Virginia would know.
Yeah, if you find yourself in Florida, or if you're looking for an excuse to come down here,
I actually didn't know that.
this is a pretty good, pretty cool
I rolled
spot.
up with bananas, and the guys were like, nah, you're not bringing those on the boat.
We got an all-in call over here. Blind versus blind.
I think he just wanted some TV time. You know, he brought the
Yeah,
trophy.
sick brag.
That was a pretty sick brag.
Just like, I left the other 4 at home, but you can touch this one if you want. Paid $3,000 for this banana. If you want it, I don't care about $3,000.
7 of clubs. Well, the kicker's not going to play, but Wallerstein can catch a club. That is not a club, and they'll chop this one up if it goes to showdown. But yeah, getting back to the Hard Rock property, it's pretty cool here. I mean, I feel like it's got, if you want to party and you want to drink and you want to gamble, you can do that. My parents came down here once. We went out and had a steak dinner, some Ben and Jerry's, and walked around. That was cool.
Free roll the hell out of me on the turn.
Where's the 3 clubs?
And like I said, the poker room is pretty sweet as well. I have not been to the Seminole Hard Rock up at Tampa. I'm going to have to make my way up there at some point.
You got ace 2, ace 3, ace 4, jack 10.
Our remaining 8 players in the main event, all guaranteed $100,000. $310,000 for third, $575,000 for second, and a cool $1 million for first place. Jason Kuhn taking a drink of water, pulling his chair in. Our chip leader with over $6 million, up to $6.9 million now. Jason Kuhn's birthday just 4 days ago. This would be quite the birthday present for himself. Ryan Fair now down to 12 big blinds, just over $1 million chips. C-Rock down to 1.6 million. Many players playing C-Rock's hands, though, would have been out. Earlier on today, he flopped a set of 3s. Jason Kuhn made a runner-runner flush. And if C-Rock hadn't folded, he would have been gone in 9th. So, almost got to feel like he's free rolling at this point. Fair, I think, just open shoved with the ace-king. And he's not going to get any action.
Ship it. What appeared to be an oil spill somewhere on the rail. And I'm not kidding about this. And then we came to find out that Billy in the box. Joe Siroc had applied coconut oil to himself. And here in Florida, obviously you want to keep your tan going. So why not, right, Joe? A little coconut oil to keep that baby dermis nice and soft.
You knew we were going to have bright lights in here.
Yes. Want to maximize the shine. The rail's glistening too. You know the kind of guy that watches to the beat of his own drum. We love Joe.
I've had the privilege of playing with Jason Kuhn. And I've commentated with him as well. Super nice guy. In fact, a couple of years ago, I want to say it was 3 years ago now, I asked him if he would speak to my father. My father was coming out to play the seniors event for the first time in Vegas. And I said to him, hey, will you do me a favor? You got a couple of minutes to talk to my dad, give him a couple of tips. I figured, he said, yeah. He said, sure. I figured, okay, I'll talk to him for 10 minutes, they'll have a cup of coffee, and that'll be the end of it. Maybe they'll meet at the Rio. They exchanged numbers, and they met for lunch. And while they talked poker, they had lunch together, and Jason Kuhn basically gave my dad an hour and 20-minute free poker lesson. To this day, I am grateful. My dad didn't go on to, win anything, but I think it was just really cool. He felt prepared. Just super nice guy, Jason Kuhn is. Lives in Vancouver. Plays some of the biggest tournaments there are.
Yeah. No.
Vallerstein with King Jack on the button. He opened. Fair moved all in.
Oh yeah, I heard he was. Yeah, I heard he was terrible. That's what everybody.
Vallerstein's thinking this one through.
It was just terrible. Like you're trying to play, huh? Like a little humor's good, but yeah.
The thing with king, when you have a big king, yeah, you could be behind ace-5, ace-7. But the one thing about having a big king is occasionally you are dominating your opponent. You don't count on them having king deuce offsuit. But if they've got king 10, king 9, hands like that, you could actually be dominating. In fact, when you talk to some of the top players, they'll say, in spots like this, they would rather call off with king queen rather than ace-4. Vallerstein makes the call with king jack, though. And it is Ryan Fair's tournament life on the line. He's a 3-1 dog, as you can see on the bottom left of your screen. King deuce versus king jack, $2.57 million in the pot.
Roman Vallerstein with the king jack offsuit, and he has been called from the big blind by Ryan Fair with king other way around.
Then he called.
So it's a limp from Roman on the button with the king jack.
Yeah, Ryan Fair's not calling with king deuce. I promise you that.
Roman's made the call. He's got the best of it heading to the flop. Here it comes.
Oh, and there's a deuce and a jack.
Both players hit a pair.
That's not good news for Ryan, as he's going to need another deuce. And he is now drawing dead. So Ryan Fair will be eliminated in 8th place. He'll pocket $100,000 for his efforts, and we are down to 7. Our remaining 7 players all guaranteed $125,000. Poker Night in America was here all week, filming the cash games. You can look for those on CBS Sports. Also pretty excited. I'm doing I am part of a show called The Final Table that Poker Night is producing. That will be on CBS Sports as well. And I'm working with Maria Ho on that. Stapes, Joe Stapleton is part of that show, as well as Antonio Esfandiari and Phil Hellmuth. All 5 of us are part of that show, and you can look for that in the fall. Once I know the exact dates that it will air, I will tweet that out. You can follow me on Twitter at Tuck on Sports. But it's a fun show, you know. If you're one of those guys who really wants just serious poker with no humor at all, it's not your kind of show. There's definitely poker, obviously, but we have a lot of fun with it. Davies picks up the aces.
Yeah, an ace-6, I think, when you picked on me, I pulled a 2-9. Yeah, pretty sick. I thought about that hand, and I was like, oh, yeah, I guess it's
See if the action picks up a little bit now that we're 7-handed.
Ray Cartoni here at the high roller table on the button. The buck 60 to go.
it like gives him so much equity. It's like stack. Yeah.
You won't call me on the 80. The big stack is bigger.
Yeah, but I played with him. This is raised like under the gun.
I don't even know if he was the short. He might have been short.
Yeah, he went short.
Thomas Medina still deciding what to do here, and he just 3-bet with the ace-10. So after not 3-betting with ace-king suited, he 3-bets the ace-10.
Temporary labels.
As active as Davies is, you can't really blame Medina. Just bad timing here. Back over to Davies, and he's got to decide, does he just flat and trap his opponent?
Doesn't really change until.
Does he 4-bet big?
It's 50% more for third than fourth.
Maybe click it back? There's $975,000 in there. It's $425 back over to Davies. He just makes the call. Disguise the strength of his hand a little bit. Queen high flop, pretty dry as well. Queen 8 deuce. Couple of diamonds out there.
Just pull it up on your phone. Pull it up on your phone.
Medina has the ace of diamonds as well.
125, 125,
150, 180.
I know, it's like
Dirty, dirty 420 says sneaky, sneaky. I agree. I believe Davies has already checked. And it looks like Medina's betting 400,000 or so.
And a call from Nick Imicus, who turns over 2 kings.
Yeah, 425. Back over to Davies. Love this shot, by the way. Props to our tech team here. The crew does a great job at Poker Night.
All right, 2 kings against 8,
I can't get enough of this shot.
how's that thing going for you? We have a break in
Jack
like
8-3, a
15.
pair of 8s.
A half
For
hour.
Alex,
We're gonna be a
he's
half
still
hour.
going to need some help in the form of
Half
an
hour
8 or a 9, maybe a running straight
They're
card.
doing
Here's the turn.
production or something.
Davies moves all in, gets the extra bet in there,
There's a 5.
and he takes that down. And Davies now back up to 3.8 million. Medina down to 1.9 million.
Is the deuce, and 2 kings are going to hold. And that's it for Alex. We're going to count it down just to make sure. And it's official. Alex Wilson is
Big handsome 647. Doesn't like the check raise. Tough spot out of position.
I don't remember mucking that big blind.
I mean, at this point, you know, and the board is wet enough, and you've got an image where I don't know if Medina is going to fold any real hand. Like, if he had ace-queen, I know it's less likely as ace-queen because you have ace blockers. If he has king-queen, if he has kings, I don't think he's folding any of those hands. And I'm just not sure if you're going to get a double barrel out of Medina if he's missed. Like, let's say he had ace-king. I just don't know if you're going to get that double barrel anyway.
Better than a 4 high?
And you'd hate to have some scary cards come off that either A, cost you the pot, or B, stop you from, you know, getting any more action from your opponent. Very easy for us, obviously, as we can see the hands. But I think out of position, I don't mind the way that Davies played that at all, personally. Yeah, Randall Flowers points out the chat is really an expert when they can see the cards. I mean, nothing wrong with us all debating how we would play a hand. That's how you improve as a poker player. You know, good players talk to other good poker players about how they would play, you know, this particular hand against this particular player. That's great. As long as you're open-minded about it, though.
Ball here at the high roller on the river. Dan Coleman makes a queen high straight.
And the reason why I don't mind the check raise is I'm just not convinced that Medina is going to double barrel bluff at it.
170.
200.
Dan with a somewhat unconventional approach to this stacking right now, keeping himself entertained.
Yeah, for those of you who are wondering where Maria is, after she knocked me out in the main event, I'm bitter. No, in fact, she and Ollie are actually on the floor calling the action. They look beautiful, both of them. Cameras are all over their mugs. They will be. This will be turned into a TV show, so they will be on the TV show. I am not part of that. They are.
You just walked in, sit down, and take a seat. We're playing for a lot of money here. This is the Seminole Hard Rock Poker Open, the Big Four. Now just really the Big Three, because the $1,100 final table finished up. Our winner there, I really didn't think I would have to try again, but our winner was Russell.
Dice. Just don't even do it. Just leave it to me.
All right.
You can hear Maria's voice in the background, by the way.
Big Three is not a bad way to describe what we got.
And if we get some big hands developing here, they might pop over and call the action.
787 at the high roller and a cool million over at the 5K championship where we've had the fewest number of casualties so far in the day's action. Everybody hanging tough.
You might have a shitty one. Mine's alright.
What's the deal? All right.
Just a correction that Alex Wilson finished 6th place, I believe, earlier.
Button slides in front of C-Rock.
I believe it was the 6th place finish for Alex Wilson. We have 5 players left here.
So leave the counting up to me, Ollie, and you do the pronunciation.
Deal.
Even, I'm good at math, right? Bad driver, good at math, what else?
You said it.
Kuhn changes gears so well. We saw earlier on when people were really, really playing tight, he was the most active player. But he's pulled back, changed gears.
Action at the 5K main event table is pulled around to Joe's rock on the button.
C-Rock tosses in a raise from the button. Action on Seth Davies in the big blinds.
Is 80K and Joe makes it 175,000 from the button. Seth is going to call from the big blind.
Call for less. 160.
Jack, Jack 10, C-Rock.
Jack Rainbow.
With trip jacks,
Seth checks it over to Joe.
Davies with trip jacks as well. You got to be kidding me. I looked down for a second. There was Bert's hand was up there, and now it's Davies. Obviously, Davies is in the hand. So Davey defends from the big blind with Jack 3. C-Rock in there with King Jack. It goes check, check. Oh, and there's a 3. You got to be kidding me. Wow. C-Rock in a world of hurt.
Seth checks it again.
C-Rock needs a 10 on the river to chop it up or a king to win it. Otherwise, hard to imagine a scenario where he does not go broke. He's just not that deep anymore. I mean, C-Rock only with 1.2 million behind.
Now Joe's going to cut out a bet of 275,000, and that's going to be enough for Seth to let his hand go.
Okay, we obviously had the cards wrong. I don't know what happened there. But we obviously had the cards wrong. Somebody in the tech office is right now laughing at me because they're making fun of me. Clearly, we had the cards wrong. Maybe those were Tim Burt's cards, and they went in the muck, which is why he's looking down, lamenting his bad luck that he didn't call with Jack 3. I don't know. But clearly, Davies did not have Jack 3. So, although I like Jared SP says strong fold. He must have put him on Jack 10. Bad.
85, 95.
What a tease.
95,000 is the bet.
By the way, perfect analogy for my high school years, right there.
You might be right about that number thing, Lou. And a call from Nicholas. We'll see a sent card.
If there's any question of whether I'm seeing this at the exact same time that you guys are, I think that's out the window. I was sitting here standing up like, wow, oh my God, what a hand.
160? 160?
And Dermot Lane fires another shell. 225.
Searock raising in the cutoff with deuces. Wallerstein calling in the big blind. Deuces still in the lead on a king-high flop.
And Nick makes the call again. So we'll go to the river. And it's the ace of hearts.
Deuces no longer in the lead as Wallerstein.
Another check from Nick.
You know, generally I'm not betting to protect my equity in the pot. You know, I'm betting either to get a better hand to fold or I'm getting to get a, you know, value from a worse hand. But when you have deuces, there's just so few cards you're going to like that on the turn that I want to give my opponent the chance to fold on a king 6-4 board. I mean, he could be calling here at like 10-8. I mean, there's just so many hands that he could have. Now, he might not have folded ace-jack to one bet, but he's folding 10-9. There are a lot of hands that just aren't going to bluff, and also, just why are you letting them realize their equity? I mean, delayed c-bets, I think, are, you know, pretty cool in certain spots, but I think with deuces, I'm just betting that. In all my years, I've had the privilege of commentating with some of the greats in the game. Doyle Brunson, Nick Schulman, Phil Hellmuth. I mean, some of the greats. And now, I get the chainsaw himself. That's right, Alan Kessler.
Yeah,
Alan, how are you?
Okay. Can you hear me through this?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I was on my way over, but I got tied up playing a slot machine. So.
Oh, yeah, I can understand that. Hey.
I got delayed a little bit.
Slot machines more important than us? Did you win?
Yeah, I won a little bit.
You do? Okay, I got you. Wallerstein's going to take this one down. We just kind of got punked, by the way. We thought there was somebody had Jack 3, but not the player that was still in.
Right.
And it was a weird little spot because Davies, according to our graphics, Davies folded the full house. And
Right.
Searock also had trips. So I was like, wow, Searock's done.
Right.
But it was clearly a graphics glitch. Unless Davies actually
Oh,
folded
so
a
Fair
full
went
house.
out eighth. I missed that.
Yep. Yeah, he kind of a little bit of a punt, I think. He an open from Wallerstein on the button with King Jack.
Right.
Medina called in the small blind with 7-6. And Fair with about 13 bigs, 14 bigs. Shoved all in from the big blind with King Deuce offsuit.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah.
He had done that earlier with ace-6 in the very beginning when.
Yeah, that first hand.
When Tim Bird had 2 9s, and I thought Tim was going to snap him off with that, and he elected to fold.
That is the sultry, silky voice of Alan Kessler. Somebody asked earlier on where you got the nickname, the chainsaw from.
I think that was from Poker Road Radio in 2007.
Were they making fun of you, or was it?
They were I'm ripping through the field like a chainsaw.
I got you. And it stuck.
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Cool. I like it.
I'm really rooting for Tim because I've known him for a long time, and he's engaged to Natasha's sister.
Oh, there you go. Look at that.
That'll get it done.
So that's good enough reason as any, right? So does that make is Tim and Jason will be? Are they getting brother-in-laws now?
I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I don't think they're brother-in-law, but I think they're kind of like brother-in-law once removed.
Medina has not put in one chip without ace king or better from what I've seen.
Yeah, he's been pretty. He's been pretty tight. Now he did just 3-bet with ace 10, and
yeah, well, he's probably built up this image so he can get away with that.
Well, he didn't get away with it. Unfortunately for him, Davies had aces. Davies flatted the 3-bet, and then check raised on a queen 8 deuce 2 diamond board, and the ace 10 went in the muck. And you can see now Medina now down to just under 2 million chips.
Yeah, he's a WSOP circuit grinder, so this is a big deal for him.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it's a big deal for almost all these players. It's a 5K
right, but some
event.
of these, like Jason Kuhn and some of these others, they've been in the spot a lot.
Right. I'm going to go on a limb and say it's just Jason Kuhn who's been in a spot like this.
Joe Sirac.
I suppose, but I mean, okay,
Yeah, he's played for more than money than this on the WPT final. He
No, he has, but I mean, we're talking about. I mean, first place is still $1 million.
Yeah,
Second
no,
place is
pretty big deal,
575,000.
yeah.
I'll put it this way: even if C-Rock and Kuhn are playing for these kind of stakes normally,
Right.
it's still a big deal.
Right, I understand
Yeah.
that, but it's an even bigger deal, is what I'm saying,
Right.
to a circuit grinder type.
Hey, I'm going to ask you. I got a question. I'm going to throw this out. So, Xarmox71 says, "Can you explain what it means to quote unquote flat?"
Flat, you means you're just calling the previous bet in position or wherever you are just to try and disguise your hand maybe, or just for whatever reason. You want to keep the pot small.
Essentially, it's essentially just another way to say call. I mean, here's a little clue. When doing poker commentary,
Right.
we essentially have to say the same thing over and over again for
Right.
many hours and many days. So we try to figure out different ways to say the same exact thing.
If you watch Jeopardy, you'll notice that Alex Trebek never says correct more than once. He'll say correct, right, yes, etc. He never says the same word twice.
Yeah, it's a way to mix it up a little bit.
You gonna put him here?
I mean, if you can come up with more words to say call,
I really liked Tim's fold with the queens earlier.
That was a great.
When I was on the elevator coming down.
That was
here.
a great fold.
People were ripping Joe for 3-betting there, but he didn't do it earlier. And
You mean for check raising?
Yeah, for check raising, and he didn't do it earlier, and he got punished with the runner flush.
And that board was also different. I mean, he was
yeah.
out of position on a Jack 9, like a Jack 9 3 2 heart
Right.
board.
Right. There's a lot of scary cards that could come off, like an overcard heart or whatever. So.
Yeah, I mean, I think people might be a little bit results oriented there.
There's so many different gut shot cards that are scary, and heart cards are scary, and if the guy's got kings or aces, you give him a free shot to hit the.
Well, that's what I mean. I mean, let's say the turn's okay. Let's say that you flat, the turn's a king. Okay, so
Right.
you check your nines. He checks it back. Then the river's a queen. Then queen. Then it's like, what do you
Right.
do?
Yeah.
I
didn't have any. I kind of wanted him to shove that other one with the threes on the turn, but he might have been out of the tournament because Kuhn might have called with he had like 20 outs or something. So he might have called anyway.
All right. Well, let's get the action here. So blinds are 40-80. Antes are 10.
I think Balzano is actually plays tighter than I do.
No, nobody plays tighter than you.
He folded ace-3 suited to a button.
I saw
open
that.
before.
Yeah, we were here for that.
Wow, Tim Burt raised under the gun +1 with king 10 offsuit.
Well, we're seven-handed now.
Yeah, that's pretty.
He's mixing it up.
But
You know,
I
Tim
think-
Burt has actually cashed in the main event, the World Series, 3 years running.
Yeah, but he's also taking advantage of Balzano being in the big blind because it's like when I'm in the big blind, there's all this action created at my table. Like people were talking about it yesterday. When I'm in the big blind, people like raise, 3-bet, 4-bet just to try and get my big blind. So it's like the same thing when this Balzano guy's in the big blind.
Do you not defend your big blind lightly?
I defend, but then people think that I'm going to just check fold or whatever. So
Right.
it's like it's like a game to see who can get my big blind.
People think that you're weaker than you are.
Right.
I got you.
Had a nice run yesterday in the 1K turbo. But
I was following you on
Yeah.
Twitter. I was on vacation but I couldn't stop. I couldn't stop. I was on Twitter the entire day, just kind of like
Yeah.
watching you and your updates.
Yeah. I didn't put out many updates, but
Yeah, but the ones you put out there were riveting.
yeah, they were bust.
Yeah. So Vallerstein is going to raise here. Kuhn picks up kings. Now Kuhn has been changing gears really nicely.
Yeah, he's
earlier
been-
on he was active. Hasn't played much lately, as you can see though. Very comfortable with 6.6 million chips behind.
Right, but he may get some action here, even if he 3-bets, because he raises so many other hands and he mixes it up so well that Vallerstein might think his ace-10 is good in this spot.
Yeah, I don't think if Vallerstein had a different chip stack,
Yeah.
I think that might be the case. Vallerstein is comfortably in second place right now, and I don't think he wants to mix it up with the chip leader with 7 players left.
He 3-betted for another 100. Oh, and he's got queens. This could be a disaster.
Yeah,
for
this really could
Balzano.
be.
See, if this were me, I'm the Balzano guy at the table, and I have Vallerstein opening and Kuhn raising. Like, I'm going with this hand because these people could have nothing at this point.
Well, I mean, Vallerstein's opening in the hijack. I mean, he's got chips.
Right.
Kuhn could easily, I mean,
Yeah,
to
he's
your point.
3-betting a lot on the, and it's also me. Like, they're going to think I have kings or aces here, so he's probably going to just go with this hand. I don't know.
Right. I mean, are you ever bluffing here with like ace-5?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not me. I mean,
Right. So,
not
so
after
when they
a-
say you either have kings or aces, I mean, they're pretty much they're spot
no,
on.
they're not spot on, but I mean, I'm going to have something. I might have jacks or something.
Okay.
He's definitely going to 3-4 bet here.
Like you have like jacks or like ace king.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. So their assumption's not
But
off.
see, Kuhn knows now that Balzano has a hand. He's either got like jacks plus or aces or ace king or something.
This is going to be this is terrible news for Balzano.
Yeah, I mean he knows, like if he's against me now, he knows that I have what the hands you just said, and he's got kings. He only loses to one of those hands, so he's definitely going to go with this hand.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think there's any question. Just a question of whether Kuhn wants to go with it now, or does he want to, does he want to just trap he is in position?
See, the problem is when people 5-bet or whatever against me at this point, I always put them on kings or aces because it's me that they're raising, and Balzano is me on this table.
There's the all-in.
Yeah, so he knows. Right now, I would know that Kuhn has kings or aces.
So would you fold queens?
I might actually fold the queens, but I might.
So I could also do this, like let's say I had ace-4. Let's say Kuhn was on a move and I had ace-4. I could also do that against you and get you to fold queens.
Right, but people don't do that against me because they know I have it.
Right, I got you. So kings versus queens and Balzano up against it. He is all in and at risk. And by the way, if Kuhn wins this hand, he will be up over 10 million chips. If Balzano wins this hand, he'll be our chip leader. Balzano at risk. Again, all 7 remaining players guaranteed $125,000. 9-5 deuce, 2 spades out there. Neither player with a spade in their hand. So suits are irrelevant now.
Considering that Balzano is me at the table, I may have actually thought about that a little while
Jack
longer.
of diamonds. Balzano looking for a queen and only a queen. That's not a queen. Balzano's gone. 7th place takes home $125,000. More?
Wow, that's a tough hand for him. But actually, he should have at least thought about it a little while longer because somebody that had played that conservative and that tight the entire time, and you're putting in a 5th bet against that person, which is like me at the table, they always have kings or aces there. Once in a great while, they'll have ace-king suited, but it's not, at least worth some thought is what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's always that. It's always an interesting spot, Chainsaw, where if you know your opponent is aware of your image,
right,
and is still doing something, is still putting their chips in the pot,
right,
you've got to at least be like, well, I mean, because Jason Kuhn is paying attention. He's not, he's not clueless. He's clearly paying attention. So if Jason Kuhn is putting in a 5-bet against the tightest player at the table, he must be fairly nutted.
Right. I mean, once he puts in that bet, he's committed to the hand for his $3 million. So Kuhn is saying, I have a hand worth at least half of my chips right now against the tightest player at the table. It's got to be kings or aces. I mean,
maybe ace-king suited?
Maybe ace-king suited. That's it. There's no so
queens aren't doing very well against that range.
No, at best he's racing.
Probably.
But I mean, all that said, are you folding queens though? It's tough. It's I
very
know
tough.
From where we're sitting here,
that
it's not our
particular
money.
scenario has happened to me quite a bit because people are going after my blind, but when they put in that extra 5th bet, I know they have kings or aces almost every time.
Yeah, Kuhn with over 10 million chips now.
And what are they guaranteed now, money-wise?
I believe 160,000. I will double-check that though.
Yeah, this is probably the highest cash.
150.
Highest cash for a lot of these players at this point.
150,000 is the payout. Still, the pay jumps are not very big though. It's we're still talking about $30,000 pay difference between 6th and 5th.
Right.
40,000 between 5th and 4th. Between 4th and 3rd, that's when the pay jumps start.
Yeah, usually
getting
the top
significant.
3 are where all the money is.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like an idiot saying that 30,000 is a lot of money, but when you compare the pay jumps from 3rd to 2nd, that's 265,000.
Right. It's the buy-ins too. Like you're talking 4 or 5 buy-ins, which is really not that much. But then when you're talking about 20 or 30 buy-ins, it's a big deal.
What's next up for the Chainsaw?
Legends of Poker, obviously. You're going.
Dude, there's so many places to go. You could be going to Barcelona.
No, I heard a lot of people talking about that.
You could be going up to a Borgata or something. I don't know.
I'm gonna
Tampa doesn't Tampa Hard Rock have something going on soon now too?
No, well they have one big event every December. I'm not sure what else they have.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
But usually my September is Legends, then WinStar, and then Borgata. That's what I usually do. Those 3. Borgata is usually at the end of September.
So you're going back to Legends, okay? Well, good luck to you.
Yeah, I like that they raised the buy-in a little bit to 4,000 from 3,500.
That's because you're a roller, huh? You just.
No, it's just
that's
it's
how you
better
roll.
value for the player. I mean, you're paying the same rate, but it's a little bit higher money toward the prize pool.
Right. I got you. Get a 3-bet here from Valorstein, the King Jack. Davies has been one of the more active players at the table.
Right. I've not been impressed with his play so far, to be honest with you. He made a few.
Well, I talked to Davies during the break, and he's not impressed with you either.
No, I mean, he made.
I'm kidding.
He put in like, I don't know, 30 or 40 blinds with King Queen offsuit against Joe Sirach when just trying to win the blinds, and lost like half of his chips. I didn't really like that play. And then there was another play against Tim Burt where Tim Burt just defended with like a random ace, and he like kind of check all the way down. And then
Yeah, the 9-6.
Yeah.
That was a weird play. How about a set of sixes here for Davies?
I think Valorstein might take one more stab, but that'll be it. There's been quite a few sets at this table.
Oh yeah.
It's like,
Like I said, if you were new to poker,
right? You would think, wow,
you'd
just
think
play
you,
any
you,
pair.
you
you're
flop
gonna-
a set like every other time.
Now the river is the ace of clubs.
Another ace out there.
Yeah.
I mean, hearts didn't get there.
He's got to put a bet in here, hoping that Roman has an ace, like a weak ace or something. But
Or
can't-
maybe even, I mean, you never know. You could hero him, and now, I
yeah, I
mean,
could hear him with jacks or something. I
oh,
would-
easily. I mean,
definitely has to bet
hearts
here.
missed. I might hear him with King Jack. I mean, when he bets the river, he basically has an ace or nothing, right?
Right. I mean, he could have missed hearts and just be bluffing at it. So he's got to make a bet here. Pot's got almost 2 million chips in it, so he's going to probably bet like at least 700,000.
And
Yeah.
Valorstein can't wait to get rid of his cards.
He just had a motion toward the chips, and that was it.
Yeah. And that's always frustrating. Kind of I was pointing out earlier on, I said, a lot of guys like to play those small pairs thinking, okay, if I flop a set, I'm going to get paid.
Right.
A lot of things have to work out for you to get paid when you flop
Right.
a set.
Usually you're hoping to hit your card and to hit an ace because you're hoping the other person has the ace and you have the set. But
Right.
in this case, there were 2 aces out, so
Oh, look at the lovely Maria Ho right in the center of your screen. Oh, and there's Ali Najad right behind. 2 of them emceeing the action, calling everything. Doing a great job, I'm sure.
Especially since it's August.
But you realize if 3 cards come on a flop, you need one of them for your set.
Screwing you.
That means there's only 2 cards there that can help your opponent. It's
Right.
much less likely
Yeah, it's
that they're going to make a pair.
it's really difficult. But sometimes the perfect storm, that's
Yeah.
what you're looking for.
I just think sometimes people realize they go, okay, you flop a set, 1 in 8 times basically. So people go, okay, well, if I can get that much, it's worthwhile. You realize though, yeah, but you're not going to flop a set, and your opponent's not going to have a good enough second best hand for you to get paid 1 in 8
Right.
times.
You're hoping. Sometimes you're just hoping your opponent has the overpair to your set.
Oh, of
like
course.
You flop like 7 high, and they have kings or whatever.
Yeah. Blind on blind action.
The river is the 4 of hearts.
You still love poker?
I actually, I almost didn't even play the 1K this time.
What?
I was tired, and then I just went down to the last minute, and somehow when there's a turbo and there's not that much thinking involved, I do seem to do better in those lately. I don't know.
Makes sense.
But I really got cooler not to make the final table on that. I mean, or at least the final 2 tables. It's
Well,
just
you know what?
ridiculous.
Listen, I don't want to talk about it on the air. I don't
No,
want
I
I don't
know.
want to bore everybody there, but during the break, I want you to tell me all about it.
No, I'm not going to repeat
No,
it. It's
please,
just-
please tell me all about
I
it.
couldn't
want to
even
hear it.
sleep last night after that. And then the guy winds up chopping for the 1K. He wound up chopping it heads up.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
It happens. Burt bets, Burt wins. We continue on. I got to tell you, C-Rock, you saw the folded 3s, right?
Yeah.
I know a lot of people in the stream, in the chat, were saying, "Oh, it's an easy fold, or at least a good fold." And I think when you examine the hand, you can definitely figure out a way to fold. But I think all that said, what percentage of people are actually laying that down the river?
Well, the problem was if it wasn't the spade, I think he 100% calls. But the problem was there were so many combinations that he could have king anything of spades.
Yeah.
and he's got like a king of spades with a gut shot or king whatever, and that spade hits everything. It hits the gut shot, it hits the spades, it hits.
Do you think that Kuhn got a little greedy and the sizing was off then?
Yeah, I mean, if he bets a smaller amount, he's definitely getting called. I mean, he obviously Joe Searock had something. He called 600,000 on the turn or whatever it was, but he just went for it.
1.1.
If it wasn't the spade, I think he would have got. If it was just the gut shot or whatever, the open-ended straight.
All that said, though, a lot of players, I mean, I think we both know a lot of players would have called him there and been out of the tournament in ninth place. Give Searock credit. He is, instead of being out in ninth, taking home $75,000, he's guaranteed himself an extra $75K.
Right, and he's still the chance of winning $1 million.
Right.
That's straight flush too.
Oh, that's not what I want to hear.
Was he just all in there?
He just moved all in. He just shoved with the queen jack. He's not very deep anymore.
Yeah, he's got about 15 blinds.
Yeah, he's got 15 blinds now. So he had about 13 right there, actually 12 and a half.
A straight flush draw?
Royal flush.
Oh, all right.
1.85 total.
I can be straight flush. A lot of us are straight flush draws.
Picking it up here at the
Look at just the sheer quantity of chips that Jason Kuhn has compared to the rest of the table.
Yeah, Kuhn is crushing.
Yeah, he's.
Now, Kuhn didn't come into the final table with that many chips. He was kind of middle of the pack. But, won a few pots here and there, was active.
But he was the only one taking chances in the beginning, like with suited like connectors and he was raising all different kinds of hands. Everybody else was so timid in the very beginning.
Yeah, I think he sensed that, nobody wanted to make a mistake, a misstep in the early going. So there was a spot where he probably raised 5 out of 11 hands.
He was the only one active at the table in the beginning. There's Tim Burt's fiance, the one in the lower corner.
Oh, Jason? The one with the beard?
Natasha's
sister. Oh, that one, right. Yeah, I'm kidding with you.
There she is.
Right.
Next to Natasha.
Next to Natasha? And that guy next to Natasha, who's that?
I guess it was Mercier. I didn't even notice him.
Ravens to call. And Dan shows him a deuce for Trent deuces, and we'll take the pot.
Did he just flat with pocket queens?
No. There you go.
Okay.
You got to give it a second.
All right. Yeah, with his stack, he really can't go with this hand. He's going to have to fold here.
I mean, it's a fold or a shove.
Yeah.
Can you imagine he'll find the fold here? Once again, guys, thanks so much for joining us. We are at the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. Alan Kessler, the chainsaw, David Tuckman in the booth here. For event number 22, the $5,250 main event buy-in. We started with 847 players, and we are down to our final 6. It's like we're at the jumbotron at Dodger Stadium. Do you get excited when you get do you ever go to a sporting event?
Not too many.
No. Do you not enjoy them?
It's all right. It's just I like to go to the casinos. I'm pretty much a casino person.
What do you do when you're not at the casino?
Traveling to another casino.
Well, what do you do in your downtime, like as a hobby, to unwind? What does Alan Kessler do to kind of when you want to let down your hair?
I like to play online backgammon, if that counts.
Yeah, hey, dude, that's crazy. That's wild stuff.
It's wild stuff.
Yeah. So to unwind, do you let your hair down and play online backgammon? I like it, buddy. That's awesome.
Medina's in a tough spot. When he's on the button, he's got Kuhn to worry about in the blinds.
Yeah, he's in a difficult spot. And a player on his right, he's got chips. The player on his left's got chips. He came in as the chip leader, but not much has gone his way.
I think he should have taken the more aggressive stance in the beginning when he had the chip lead, and he established this really tight image in the beginning. Yeah, see, Kuhn knows that, and he's just.
The hardest name in the room by a mile. Ruslan Bekstein.
Yeah, he really shouldn't be limping because.
Unless he's trapping, right?
Yeah, because he's just going to get shoved on. Actually, a shove there might have gotten through. I don't think Kuhn's going to call off 1.6 million.
No way.
Yeah.
He's not calling off 20 bigs.
Right. Blind against blind, even somebody like me, I may have gone with the king suited in that spot. Because,
really?
Yeah. What are you looking for there? You're blind against blind. You have 15 blinds.
You might be looking for somebody else to get knocked out first.
I think, is he the shortest right now?
I don't. He or C-Rock are both. I think C-Rock's actually the shortest. They're both pretty short though. Kosmeyer saying, "What event were you talking about when you were with Phil Hellmuth and Maria Ho?" A new show called The Final Table. You can look for that on CBS Sports, I believe. I will tweet out when I know the dates it will air. But it's actually myself, Maria Ho, Joe Stapleton, Antonio Esfandiari, and Phil Hellmuth. A lot of fun. Do you ever play backgammon in the park? You know, go to the local park and play?
Not recently. I have done that.
Okay. Are you more the online guy, or would you rather be like in a social setting?
No, I don't care. I enjoy backgammon. But actually, there's like a group that meets on Tuesday nights in Vegas. I used to go to that quite a bit. Play backgammon.
Do you dance ever?
No.
Have you ever danced? When was the last time you went dancing?
I don't even remember. 20 years ago.
What about karaoke?
Never.
What would it take you to do karaoke?
I just don't do it. I don't know.
Just don't. I mean, could you lose a bet?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Fair enough. David Tuckman, Alan Kessler here. We're six-handed. All these players guaranteed $150,000. Has anything surprised you at this final table?
I don't know. I think those mistakes Davies made that I noticed, they were kind of surprising. The fact that
he won, by the way, I didn't realize he won a WPT event in Montreal.
Really?
This year, yeah.
The fact that Medina played just so snug in the beginning when he had the chip lead, that was kind of surprising.
You know, it's funny. I've seen a lot of chip leaders take that route, and I don't have a problem with it because a lot of times they end up preserving their chips, and then they're five-handed, and they still have a ton of chips, and they can make a run for it. It just didn't work out for Medina in that way. Where
the blinds, you know, the blinds are pretty, you know, not that really that high compared to the stacks. But if you take one round and another round and another round, it you know, really adds up after a while. If you're not, you know, taking some of the pots.
Well, yeah, and he also, I mean, he decided not. He didn't three-bet with the ace-king when Kuhn had queen-jack against Davies. And he ended up, instead of winning what would have been adding 3 or 4 big blinds to his stack, instead of doing that, he ended up losing 6 big blinds.
Right.
You know, he lost with the jacks earlier on. Then he 3-bet with ace-10. That didn't work out for him. So he's had a lot of things like that just not work out. Wallerstein raises. Bert calls. Wallerstein flops. Aces and queens here. Bert way behind.
See, if you notice, he has the same negative energy. Like I noticed this earlier when he misses the flop. And I should talk to Tim about this because that's really bad. He has this negative energy when he misses the flop. Now he's just going to fold. But when the flop came down, if you watched him, complete negative energy.
Is it better to just be, I mean, is it okay if you have negative energy all the time?
It is, but I've noticed this 3 or 4 times now on him. When he misses the flop, it's like a grimace or whatever. I don't even know how to describe it, but I'm going to definitely talk to him about that.
Well, you know what? They're on break, so you can talk to him right now. Take a look at the chip count here. Jason Kuhn with 10.2 million. Davies now at 4.5 million. Bird on 3.9 million. Our short stack, C-Rock and Medina with 16 and 20 big blinds, respectively. Players are going on a 30-minute break. We will as well. Chainsaw, thank you. Any words of wisdom for our viewers?
Are they coming back at 5,100 now? So he's going to have 12 blinds coming back?
I believe so.
Wow.
Any words of wisdom before we go?
No, not really.
Come on, like a life lesson for everybody.
Capitalize on your position at the table, late position.
That's your life lesson? I like it.
I'll come back if you want after the break. It's up to you. I don't care.
The chainsaw. Back in 30, guys. Hello and welcome back. Searock all in for $1.2 million from the cutoff with 6-3 suited. Does it get through? Take a look at our chip count. You see that Jason Kuhn, our chip leader, at nearly 10.6 million. Davies on 4.1. Bird on 3.8. Vallerstein on 3.6. Kuhn can put a ton of pressure on those medium stacks. You've got a couple of shorties. And, you know, we talked about the pay jumps earlier on. $310,000 for third, $575,000 for second. And if you are sitting with a medium stack, six-handed, it is a catastrophe to get knocked out in sixth or fifth. Kuhn obviously very aware of that. Once again, welcome to the Seminole Hard Rock Poker Open, the Big Four here in Hollywood, Florida. I'm David Tuckman. You are watching event number 22, the $5,250 buy-in. Main event, $5 million guaranteed, $1 million up top. We had 847 entries, and we are down to our final six. All of these players guaranteed $150,000. It's Shetty. What's up, my man? Where are you, buddy? Got a nice tweet here from Shetty88. Shetty's a family man. Otherwise, he'd be here. I got to imagine. So as I mentioned, the Big Four, of course, for the $5,250 championship, the $2,600 freeze-out, the $1,100 re-entry tournament, and, of course, the $25,000 high roller. Last I checked, 3 players remain in the high roller, including Dan Coleman. The $1,100 re-entry has been already won. The $2,600 freeze-out still continuing on, and, of course, we are watching the $5,250 championship. Joe Searock forced to fold a set earlier on today, or he would have been out. I want to thank the Chainsaw, Alan Kessler, for coming in, giving us some guest commentary and analysis. My apologies. You guys are just stuck with me. Just a reminder, our chip values, the 5K ones are purple. The blue ones are 25K, and the ones you really want to pay attention to, you can see those heaps and heaps of them in front of Jason Kuhn, who was in seat 5. Those oversized brown chips are 100K each. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them in the chat. You can also tweet me at Tuck on Sports. Thanks, you Maggie May. Appreciate that. I love the concept, this Big Four. Having multiple final tables play out at the same time. I think from a viewer's experience, it makes a lot of fun because you can sit there at home, you can switch from table to table. If a commentator annoys you, you go to another table. If there's you have a friend at one table, you go to a different one. I think this is where live streaming is going. I got all excited for a second. Just got a text from my boy Brian Rast. Just said, "Hey, I'm sweating my boy. I'm sweating Jason Kuhn. You need somebody to join you." And I was like, "Yeah, come on in." And then he sends me a next text. He goes, "Oh, I'm in Vegas. Can we Skype?" Rast, if you're listening, just send me your analysis. I'll read it. It'll be like broadcast news. From your fingers to my mouth, out to the audience. Our audio will be back in about 23 minutes. Had a slight audio snafu during the break. Kuhn raising here. Burt with the ace-queen. Once again, take a look at those payouts. They're huge. Big difference there. Sixth place pays $150,000. Second place, $575,000. If you are a medium stack, really tough to get involved with Jason Kuhn without a premium hand. Button in front of C-Rock. Action on Kuhn. Kuhn staying patient. Todd Anderson standing behind C-Rock. You can see him. Anderson's done so much here for Poker Night America, and in turn, so much for poker now. Thanks, Caspro. Appreciate it, man. I can see the chat, guys. The chat is, I think the chat is actually for this particular stream, though. Dan Coleman is on the high roller table. Once again, you might hear the voices or you might see Ali Najad or Maria Ho. And in fact, there's Maria Ho just on the kind of the center of the screen, top center. They're calling the action. Steven Selman says, "Why didn't you bring the chainsaw back after the break?" He went to dinner. Kuhn raising it up from the hijack. And in fact, I'm sorry, Kuhn called from the hijack. Burt called. Blinds are 50,000, 100,000. And Wallerstein has picked up ace-king, and he's going to raise. Interesting spot for Jason Kuhn. He's kind of under-repped his hand. Being the chip leader, ace-jack, that's a hand you'd expect him to raise with. He's decided to limp. And sometimes when you play a hand in an unconventional manner, you can sometimes end up leveling yourself into making a play with it. Great laydown, though. That is a great laydown. So Rast, I got some instant analysis, by the way. That's that 6-3 a diamond shove that we saw from Joe Searock. Apparently, definitely not GTO. And with ICM, curious how bad it was according to the computer. Get a raise here from Davies to 250,000. Kuhn's going to defend the big blind with the ace-4. Once again, audio will be back in about 15 minutes, maybe even less than that at this point. Flop is Jack 10-7. Davies with a gutter. Kuhn with nothing. Alan Kessler no longer beside me, as he has run off to dinner. Just me right now. Once again, you are watching the Big Four. This is event 22, the high roller also going on, and the $2,600 freeze out. One of our Big Four has already come to a conclusion. You can hear Maria Ho in the background. C-Rock picks up another one. He's up to 1.6 million, or 16 bigs. Once again, blinds are 50,000, 100,000. Lost in Poker, very upset there's no chainsaw here. Good news is this show is archived. I got 27 minutes of chainsaw gold in there, okay? That's right, stay gold. 27 minutes of absolute chainsaw gold archived. You can watch that at your leisure. Kuhn on the button. He's going to raise. C-Rock folds. Burt picks up a lot of big hands. I mean, the funny thing is, he doesn't really want to get involved with Kuhn right now, but he just keeps picking up huge hands. Picked up ace-queen. He made it 700,000. And this time he picks up jacks, and you imagine he's going to raise again. And sure enough, there's the raise, and a snap fold from Kuhn. It'll be interesting to see how Kuhn adjusts. He doesn't know that Burt is picking up a hand each time. Thank you, Stephen Selman. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the love. Wallerstein with the ace-king under the gun with 3.7 million. Medina tosses his cards in the muck. Gentlemen, we're looking there on the left side of your screen. He was actually our chip leader at the start of today. Not much went his way, though, but he's still in there. Action folds around. If somehow after the World Series and after this you're not sick of my voice, I host a live podcast every Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, on twitch.tv/tuckonsports. Once again, that's every Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, twitch.tv/tuckonsports. Go ahead and give me, click on the little heart there. We talk poker, we talk football, we talk sports, sex, politics, anything really. Drink beer, have a good time. If you want to join us, a lot of fun. Get the chip counts up for you in a second, Capano, but I can tell you Kuhn is in the chip lead right now with over 10 million. C-Rock and Medina are our two short stacks, both under 2 million. And the other three players are in that 3.5 to 4.5 million range. Pair of kings here, for Tim Burt. Wallerstein with the gutter. If you look in the bottom left corner of your screen, if you're new to the broadcast, you'll see all the pertinent information is on the screen. Bottom left corner, Wallerstein with 3.7 million behind, Tim Burt with 4 million behind. Bottom right corner, you'll see the pot size. You can also see the position. Burt button, Wallerstein big blind. And Burt's going to take that one down. Just to recap how he got here, Zoe Kareem was our first casualty. He was gone in 9th place. He got it all in with ace-7 against Jason Kuhn's king-10. He was obviously short. King on the river eliminated Zoe Kareem in 9th. Ryan Fair shoved all in from the big blind with king-deuce offsuit. Wallerstein called with king-jack. A jack on the flop, a jack on the turn, and that was all she wrote for Ryan Fair. Balzano got a little bit unlucky. He was eliminated in 7th place. We had an open from Wallerstein. Jason Kuhn 3-bet with kings. Balzano picked up queens, 4-bet. Jason Kuhn moved all in, and Balzano could not fold the queens. He called off. He didn't catch up, and he was eliminated in 7th place, leaving us with 6. Our remaining 6 players all guaranteed $150,000. Exensity says, is there any significance to why position is called hijack, or is it just another name? I'm sure there is a reason, and I'm sure there's a story behind it. I don't know off the top of my head. I don't want to just spew nonsense. I do that most of the time. Hijack, of course, is 2 to the right of the button. The low jack, 1 over from that. I don't know the exact origination of that name, though. Maybe somebody else does, and if you do, please tweet me at Tuck on Sports. Let me know, and I will relay that information to our audience. Dash Dudley says it's to hijack the button. I understand that, and that makes sense, but why is it the hijack and not... Why wouldn't where the cutoff is? The cutoff, by the way, is directly to the right of the button. Why wouldn't that be called the hijack then? Boris3544 wondering about Dan Coleman. Dan Coleman's over there dominating the high roller event. Crushing souls. Pair of 9s here for Wallerstein. We don't know what Kuhn has. He's got 9.5 million chips, though. That much we do know. I would give you updates on the other events, but because you can watch them in the live stream and they are on a delay, I don't want to spoil it. The only way I can find out is to go to SHRPO.com, SHRPO.com, and go look at the updates. But those updates will be live, and I could spoil your streaming experience. So if you want to go check out the other ones, you can. Check them out. Come on back. Pretty excited. Football season coming up. And even more excited because once football season starts, I know hockey season's right around the corner. Anybody want to help me out? Tweet me at Tuck on Sports. Let me know, why is the hijack called the hijack? Kuhn picks up ace-jack on the button. Oh, we get an all-in, and we're going to get a call here. C-Rock's in a world of hurt. Yep. There's the raise. There's the all-in. There's the snap. And it's C-Rock's tournament life on the line as he stands up, looking for hearts or a deuce. He'd be fine with 3, 4, 5 also. Kurt88 says, long way to go for Kuhn to win, but he is in the pole position, and even more so if he were to win this hand. They've traded clothes. Both players, a lot of respect. Oh, wow, what a flop. Jack 7-4, 2 hearts out there. C-Rock now picks up a flush draw, looking for a deuce or a heart. One card remaining. Deuce or a heart. And it's a king. And the two hug it out. And you got to hand it to Joe C-Rock. He folded that set of threes early on. If Kuhn doesn't make runner flush there, who knows? I mean, C-Rock wins that hand. He ends up having a ton of chips and maybe makes a run at this. Instead, he loses that, but he does fold that hand. And instead of getting knocked out in ninth, he finishes in sixth place, earns himself $150,000. Oh, thank you, Slinks. Actually, yeah, obviously there was a jack on board. Deuce wouldn't have done anything. So this is what happens when I take a month off poker. Lose my mind. Still, though, obviously, eliminated. Joe C-Rock, sixth place, $150,000 in his pocket, and we are down to 5. Take a look at the payouts now. Our remaining 5 players all guaranteed $180,000. Would have been kind of funny, by the way, if a deuce had fallen and I got all excited like an idiot. It happens. We're live. Live mistakes, they happen. Yeah, for some reason, I actually thought Jason Kuhn had ace-king. Because I actually, when the king hit the river, I was about to say, I swear, I was about to say, oh, and Kuhn hits a king. Kuhn now with 11.6 million chips. Now, this will be even more interesting. Our next player eliminated will take home $180,000. Second place is $575. And it is ICM suicide if you are, let's say you're second in chips or even third in chips to get eliminated next. Sinister GG wrote something that I think is interesting, and it makes sense to me, so I'm going to read it. In terms of why is the hijack called the hijack, says, well, with the button and the cutoff steals so common, the seat just to the right of those became known as the hijack when players in this position began, quote-unquote, hijacking the 2 later seats' action and stealing the blinds before they could. Thank you, Sinister. That's a great explanation. Makes a lot of sense. Oh, it looks like we've got audio. And it looks like we've got audio.
Maria, no free coaching while the action's going on.
So I've heard.
$230.
2 5-handed tables and a 3-handed table remain.
Yeah, as long as Medina stays in and stays short, Kuhn can really put a ton of pressure on the rest of the players at the table. And in fact, as long as he keeps this chip lead up, he can do that. It's just going to be very, very difficult for the other players, if they care about ICM at all, and I don't know why they wouldn't, to get involved with Kuhn unless they have a big hand. It's hard to make a big hand.
Fold.
Davies on the button with ace three.
$1,000 pay jump between third and second over at our 325K high roller event.
He's going to raise each one of those brown chips, 100,000. Ooh, Medina's got king jack. He might shove this. Yep, he does. Davies makes the call. He doesn't like it, but he makes the call. He is ahead, slightly. When you're calling off with ace three, it's kind of the best you can hope for.
Medina with king jack. Up against Seth Davies, ace three.
Thomas Medina, who came into this final table as the chip leader, is at risk. Let's see if I can call the action correctly here. There's a deuce. 4 deuce deuce. Ace three still in the lead. Medina looking for running diamonds, a king or a jack.
It's another deuce. Ace high still looking really good. Tom wants a jack or a king here.
Yep.
Or a 4 for the chop.
A 4 chops it up.
Comes the river.
An 8 doesn't help him though. Ace 3 holds up. Davies takes the pot, and Medina is gone in 5th place. Medina takes home $180,000. Great run for Thomas Medina.
Yo,
Our remaining 4 players all guaranteed $220,000.
hey, Tony. Tony, time out. Try to count it down. We want to discuss numbers. All right.
You guys know, obviously, we'll actually, let's have you guys walk off the set.
Sure. Yeah, do you want us to get counts first?
Yeah, let's go to
Yeah, can we count our chip here?
Looks like they're going to get a little bit of a count. Possibly talk deal.
Buy a fucking new one after this.
So we'll, while they do that, we will take a break ourselves. Take a look at our chip count here. Jason Kuhn in the lead with 11.8 million. Seth Davies at 5.3 million. Tim Bird on 4.8 million. And Roman Wallerstein on 3.3 million. All these players guaranteed $220,000. Once again, $1 million up top. Back in about, how about 17 minutes and 41 seconds? Plenty of time to go get yourself another beer.
Thanks for not playing.
Quarter 80, 75, 150.
Well, it looks like Marvin Retzmeyer actually had Ray Cartini covered in that top, which means Ray is your
The what? The 5K?
finisher,
Sure.
winning $291,000.
75.
And certainly can't fault him at all in that last hand.
Welcome back. Players presumably talk deal. I do not know if they made a deal or not,
Not right now.
but it doesn't look like it. It looks like they went and tried to hammer something out and nothing was done. If I hear anything, though, I will let you guys know for sure.
Oh, okay.
1 million up top. All four of these players guaranteed 220,000.
Yeah. It's getting crazy in here.
25. How do you feel now?
You can always yacht back to Playa.
So action resumes here on the championship final. 75,150.
We still got a button 2 hands in a row.
Kuhn gets a walk. The rich get richer. Get you to stacks in just a second. Kuhn has got about 12 million chips, somewhere in the neighborhood of that. He's got about half the chips in play. Vallerstein is our short stack, but he's got over 3 million. Again, blinds are 50,000, 100,000, so he's got over 30 bigs. I am not aware of any deal being that they made a deal or not. If I hear of anything, though, I will let you know for sure. 10-8-5, 2 spades out there. Burt with top pair. It's blind on blind, and
I don't know what's worse, me drinking this beer or Seth drinking this beer right now, but
Don't worry about it.
it's not mine, I
For,
swear.
for a minute.
Bradley makes the call of 160,000. And we'll take a look at the river card with 2 spades, 2 diamonds on the board. It is the ace of spades.
It's 275,000.
Could have really done something cool with that, you know?
Go all in. How much is the raise?
10-4, good buddy. Oh, nice turn.
Over and out.
Yeah.
150.
we continue on four-handed once again. David Suckman here for Poker Night in America, the Seminole Hard Rock Hollywood, Florida Poker Open. That's where we're at right now for the Big Four. 4 final tables started approximately 6 hours ago. Here inside Hard Rock Live. One of those final tables have come to a conclusion. That was the $1,100 re-entry. The 25K high roller still going on. Of course, our main event is going on. And the 2,600 freeze out also still going on.
One of the biggest personalities of poker and the biggest peers, probably no contest. Who are you guys rooting for? Actually, no. Scott, you're rooting for Jason. Am I correct? Alex, you're just here to watch the action. After Joe Buster. Did you? Okay, so that might have made all the difference.
Fold.
I'm just here for the love of the game and because Ollie is doing such a great job keeping you guys entertained.
Wow. Sorry. Never take fun of the title. It's like table.
Shit.
Those mounds of brown chips, those are 100,000 each. Kuhn with the lion's share of them right now. Very much in the catbird seat. Yeah, somebody pointing out here that if they did make a deal, I would imagine that Jason Kuhn got very close to first place money. Yeah, I would imagine he wouldn't have done a deal otherwise. Vallerstein, though, he is definitely the short stack. with 3.3 million.
No shit.
And Kuhn gets another walk.
This is really unfair.
Roman, telling everybody that he's knitting it up in the small with 7-3 offsuit. A little face-up muck.
Race fan says, excuse my ignorance, but can someone explain a freeze-out? A freeze-out is just, there are a lot of tournaments these days that are re-entries. The $2,650 tournament that the final table is today just was not a re-entry, just one entry only.
Come back from their really brief break. The chip counts are as follows. Morgan Rettmeyer has just under 6 million. Dan Coleman has 4
You can watch both the other events at twitch.tv/PokerNightTV2. The link is in the chat. You can also watch all three at the same time at PokerNot. Let's see if I can speak English. Or you can watch all three at the same time at pokernight.com/thebig4.
A 25K ante here at the championship table.
Kuhn raises. Kuhn picks up Bert picks up another big hand. It's like big hand after big hand.
Small blind by Jason Kuhn. Tim Burt plays back with a raise to 1.25. Takes it down. Easier off the bear.
Dan is prepared to make it to heads-up play with a whole box of bars. He's ready for
You hear Maria Ho's voice in the background. She and Ali Najad calling the action on the floor.
Yeah. Yeah. Unbelievable. Not another connector. Wow.
I think he self-assured earlier when he put his jacket on when he was all in, but I think he's back. He's feeling it now.
350.
Uperdo says, good stream. Bachelor in Paradise is coming on, though. Don't spoil it for me. I DVR'd it, okay, buddy? Kuhn raises. Kuhn takes it.
I need someone to Google how much marine diesel it takes to get from Fort Lauderdale.
Thanks, race fan. Appreciate it, buddy.
Like 120 footer. 4 million foot putt. Marvin's ready.
We try to keep the show fun, interactive. I mean, it's poker, right? We're trying to have fun with it. That's why we all play this game. And if we don't play this game and you just stumbled upon this because you're on Twitch, it's a fun game. Big Handsome 647 wants to know how Joe C-Rock busted. It was an open on the button from Jason Kuhn with ace-jack. C-Rock had ace-deuce suited in the small blind. He shoved all in. Kuhn snapped him off. Flop was jack high, but with 2 hearts. C-Rock flopped a flush draw. Kuhn flopped top pair. He'd never caught a heart, though, and he was out.
Somebody played against him that I know where it was like a raising war, and he ended up like putting in the 5th bet with Jack-10 off, and the kid called it off with King-Jack off.
I think his name on TV, wasn't it?
Born and raised. PCA.
Yeah, I saw that. That was him. I didn't know that. I saw that.
That was insane.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
The word on the rail is Seth is also living in Playa, so I feel like between the two of them, it's like they're guaranteed to make it.
Actually, he moved after that last bust out.
Good luck to you, race fan.
You realize the Mexican tax break.
Thought I saw somebody have Jack-10, another person have kings. We'll see if that's correct or not. Sure enough, so Bert raises, and it looks like Davey has kings. 3-bet, gets through, and we continue on. No flop.
Seth already guaranteed a lifetime supply of fish tacos with this cash. And Corona. The more important of the 2 guarantees.
Once again, thank you so much for joining us at the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida.
Yeah, Todd.
David Tuckman here.
Yeah.
If you ever want to do bigger game, let's figure it out.
That'd be great, yeah. Yeah, that's like I really wasn't trying to be like offensive about that or anything. Like I hope you didn't take that the wrong way.
There are kids watching this.
Okay. Yeah. No, I would love that.
There could be children watching this.
Hey, you never know. This is a family show. We try to keep it in line. I mean, consider it's only 8 o'clock here on the East Coast, 5 p.m. on the West Coast. My kid could be watching this. My kid. Davies raises. Wallerstein picks up the jacks. He moves all in. Kuhn folds. Burt folds. Back over to Davies.
Just gonna count real quick. It's exactly 3.
25, 29.
I don't.
Exactly 3 million. I call.
I don't think you can. Wow, he called.
King nine of hearts. I was gonna get some trouble. What do you have for a count there?
Exactly 3 million. 3.
Okay, you were right on the money.
Race fan points out 4 p.m. here in Alaska. It is 1 a.m. over in the UK.
Call, though, Matt is in the tank at the 2650. Let's pay attention to the 5K championship table, where Seth Davies has ace.
Wow, that's a pretty big call there from Davies with ace-9.
For Roman. Seth has it.
He's here to gamble, huh?
Let's take a look at the flop. Seth's hoping for an ace. Instead, it's queen trade.
Queen high flop, jacks high. Jacks are still good. This is a 6.3 million chip pot. Oh, and there's the ace.
Seth Davies out in front. Roman hoping for a jack. And instead, it's a 6. And Roman Wallerstein is your fourth place finisher.
Hey, bro.
Good shot. So unlucky, man. Yeah, real unlucky.
So Wallerstein gone in fourth place. He'll take home $220,000, and we are down to 3.
Tell him where you got it. All right, cool.
Coming back to the 2650 though, Bradley is still in the tank
Good game, buddy.
for the Jack 8, 7, 3, 10 on the river. No plus boxes.
Take a look at the stacks here. Davies up to 9.2 million, right on Kuhn's tail. Burt, a distant third place.
I'm not sure.
Double the blind.
Yeah. Fold.
It was an awkward goodbye. See you guys in the chat room talking about it. Burt picks up queens. I mean, this guy just picks up cards.
Yeah?
Queens again.
No. Why? Why?
He said all in, right?
Wallenstein picks up $220,000. Not bad. Certainly nothing to complain about there.
We're gonna have ourselves a new cover photo.
I believe the blinds are 6120.
Several big sides later, Bradley is going to fold.
No, I'm sorry, it's 75-150.
Big fold there, and Nicholas is going to take that pot now.
Meanwhile, here at the
It's a pretty big jump there.
live in the game.
Okay, so now I'm trying to think. So the 75-150. So you're talking about it was about a 20 big blind shove then. Okay, that's a little bit different. I thought it was closer to a 26 or a 27 big blind shove that Davies called off, but it was closer to 20 bigs. Two pair here for Davies. Kuhn with the gut shot, but just 8 high.
Marvin's going to put a sizable bet out there. 1,125,000.
Davies bets, Kuhn folds, and we move on.
Dan's going to call 1.125 million. Here comes the river. It is the ace of spades.
So the $1,100 re-entry tournament has finished. Our winner is local favorite Ruslan Dykshiten, who won $151,000 for first place. Philip Hugh, second place. Marcia Woloch, third.
Marvin says all in.
Aaron Massey, seventh. $2,600 tournament.
Dan Coleman on the button made it 250 to go pre-flop. It was 3 bet to 725.
Last I checked.
Dan made the call on the flop of 3 king 4 with a couple
Jack.
of diamonds. Marvin fired 550,000 to call. And of course,
Make sure, I knew it was a 6 or a 5.
I believe they are heads up right now.
followed up by an all-in here on the river.
Now, there might be 30 players left. I believe last I checked was Corey Aldemir was eliminated in fourth place. I believe that was last we checked. And the high roller was three-handed during our break. Dan Coleman, Ray Quartarmi, and Marvin Rettenmeyer were the final 3 players last I checked in the high roller. Again, you can watch all 3 at the same time at pokernight.com/thebig4.
And for all the Davies Holics out there,
Oh, go for it.
And apparently they are heads up at the high roller now. 3 players remain in the $2,650 tournament. 3 players remain in this one. No more Poker Night in America action until November, I believe. Our crew has been on the road for much of the last few months. And they finally get a well-deserved break. Now Maria Ho is riling up the crowd now.
Peer pressure is still alive and well, guys.
peer pressure and gambling. What a wonderful combination.
He did it.
And alcohol.
Getting the crowd going like only Maria Ho can.
What? How old are you on the plane on the 20th?
31.
35.
All right. Wow, you don't look it.
So I believe Poker Night in America's next stops will be in November. Look for those. Nothing confirmed yet, but I believe Pittsburgh,
Open the pot on the button. Raise. It was 3 bet.
Choctaw, and Florida all in play. So you can look for those in November.
Dermot out of the way, and now it's heads up to a flop of king 10 tray with a couple of diamonds.
How much do you have?
Get a raise here from Bert, a call from Davies. Kuhn deciding how to play the aces.
Like 5 million back.
Another beer to the championship table, please.
Fill it up again.
I'm going to need to roll a pony keg out here at this stage. Brett Meyer taking a pot down at the 25K. Meanwhile, picking up the developing pot between Nick and Bradley. Both players checked the flop. The turn was queen of spades. Both players checked again, and now the river pairs the board with the 3, which reads 3, 10, king, queen, 3.
Kuhn's 3-bet gets through.
You guys are going to see in 30 minutes,
There's
sure.
peer pressure to make Jason show one here. Show.
All right, you want to see the ace or the ace? Ace or the ace?
My side.
Can I see one?
Oh,
The ace.
Jason
The other
shows
one's a
one
deuce.
ace, but says there's another one underneath, and there is.
nice squeeze, sir.
So both players check the river, and
No, I have
shows
that.
ace 10 for a pair of 10s.
What a
while
spot.
Bradley rolls over ace queen for a pair of queens. the pot and adding to his big stack.
Started this tournament with 847 players. 844 have been eliminated. We are down to our final 3. 1 million for first, 575,000 for second, 310,000 for third.
Over here on the high roller.
10-9 deuce, 2 diamonds out there. Pair of deuces here for Bert. Cohen's gonna bet.
And Dan made the call. And the river brings the jack of hearts. Action is on Martin.
Bert calls. Pot 725. 4 diamonds. Bert has the 8 of diamonds as well. Cohen does the old diamond check. Check, check. Queen on the river.
King high.
And a pair of deuces is good. Kurt, 88, giving a public service announcement. Says advice for those watching, don't chop vegetables while watching. It can be painful. For those of you who follow me on Twitter will know that I got into a fight with an avocado a few days ago, and the avocado won. Yeah, 4 stitches later, I'm sitting here all stitched up.
Over $300,000 jump from second to first place prize money in the high roller. We start to think of it as a 300K head up freeze out.
Yeah.
Kuhn takes that one. Two of the most active players at this table from the start. Heads 3 ways here. Davies and Kuhn, definitely the two of the most active players.
Still not sure if that's his real name. He's going to open the button. Nicholas is going to make the call from the big blind. Spot comes 2-8.
The real Bonkman says, please hold the knife correctly and you can cut without necessarily watching what you're doing. I wish you had told me that before I cut myself.
Check, and the turn brings the 3 of clubs.
Pair of 10s here for Davies. How about another 10? Now he's going to bet, and Kuhn gives it up.
Nicholas is going to
Ooh.
put out a bet of 190,000.
Is that quads? Quad. What is it? What? Somebody say my name? Oh, yeah.
Bradley is
Sure. That's Bianca. Yeah.
That's Bianca about that.
Not my speed, man. Ugh.
brings the 2 of clubs.
Keep me in. Oh, my God. Maybe when I was 19.
Yeah.
And Nicholas is going to bet again.
King high flop, Kuhn with top pair. Bert's got an interesting little hand here. He's got a gutter and he's got backdoor hearts. I don't think he's going to fold just yet. The super high roller, by the way, they had 105 entries, and their first, second, and third place make less than this one. The super high roller costs $25,000 to enter. First place takes home $787,000. Second place $485,000. Third place $291,000. Tournament we're watching here had 847 entries. First place $1 million. Second place $575,000. Third place $310,000.
Meanwhile, here at the 5K, event qualified.
Coon playing this hand just to perfection. I assume he's going to check it one more time. Does Bert fire? Now, remember, Coon bet the flop. Bert called. Coon check called the turn. And Bert gives up, and King Jack is good. Well played. Bert now down to under 4 million chips.
Meaty.
Coon up to over 12 million.
Rotund pot.
Sounds like we got Nick Schulman in the booth right now or something. Yeah.
Just walking thesaurus.
Yeah, yeah, he's killing it. His word game is crazy. Yeah, that thing's killing me.
Seth Davies on the left side of your table. Jason Coon in the center. And on the right is Tim Burt. 3 players battling it out for $1 million. And, of course, the title
Waste of time.
here at the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida.
They're useless at this point.
Ali Najad, the man standing just between Jason Coon and Seth Davies. He's been calling the action all day. He and Maria Ho doing a great job on the floor. I mean, it's not quite Phil Hellmuth rapping last year, but hey. Coon raises. Davies calls. So Davies calls, limps in, and then calls the raise. Pot is 975. And both players get a small piece of it. I mean, Davies a little bit bigger, obviously, with top pair. No kicker, though. But at this point, I think he's very comfortable that he has the best hand. He's going to check it one more time. Coon checks it again.
Players check, turn as a deuce of clubs, both players checked again, and now the 4 of hearts on the river with the action on set.
With the board with ace, 5, 10, 9, jack on the river, Nicholas is facing a raise on the river to 600,000 after.
And Coon just immediately gives it up. He's on top of it. I tell you, this guy's just not making any mistakes. Tough to play against the guy who just doesn't give any chips away. Next Champ 42 says overlays are good and bad. I would assume you'd mean they're good for the players, bad for the casino. Hey, the Seminole Hard Rock stands by their word. If they make a guarantee, they'll either hit it or they'll pay their or they will pay it.
On the button here at the 5K, makes it 375 to go. Picks up the innings live, sends the button over to Jason.
What's that? Big blind? Yes. Oh, okay. What's the next level?
1-2.
1-2? All right.
Is it quarter still or
Coon continues to stay aggressive on the button. Davies calls. Davies flops an open in the straight draw. Coon with the best hand right now with king high. And now Davies with a pair of 4s to go along with his draw. Coon has picked up a straight draw but has to improve now. An 8 would be no good for him.
Off the 4 diamonds on the turn, and now Sapphire 550. Jason makes the call.
Kuhn calls here.
And the river, it's the third 5 on board.
And Davies is going to overbet this. I shouldn't say overbet it, but he bets it's a large bet. I mean, he's betting 1.6 million, I think. Try to get looked up by an ace-high type hand. Yeah, he bets 1.6 million. Nearly a pot-sized bet. Try to make it look like he's stealing the pot. He knows he has the best hand right now.
Well, Seth's bet on the river.
And Kuhn lets it go. Kuhn thought about it, though.
Earthy.
Hey, Cosmayer, it was a pleasure to have you joining us. You can follow me at Tuck on Sports. A lot of fun. This is not a cash game. Garsong host. This is a tournament. Costs $5,250 to get in. Winner will take home $1 million. All these players guaranteed $310,000.
Seth and Jason are back at it. Limp pot, blind versus blind. Ace-4 queen with a couple of hearts on the board. They both check, and now the 3 diamonds on the turn. Sapphire's 350. Jason Bucks, and Seth takes another one.
And Davies is now in the chip lead. First time in a while, Jason Kuhn has not been in the chip lead.
How much you playing about? Like 4?
A little bit less than
Good day at the office.
Boris says, how's the weather in Florida? I think it's nice. I mean, to be honest, I was in upstate New York until yesterday, so haven't been here long enough to know. Sevens in the lead. Bert Pairs is 5, but he's still behind.
No, I'm chilling. Thank you.
Garsong Ghost wondering why I'm on my computer while I'm working. Well, I mean, I'm looking at the chat on the computer.
Yeah.
I can read this on my computer.
Competitors, man. Nah, exactly. Yeah.
Davies bets, Bert calls.
I'll take it, buddy.
Board reads 10, jack, 6, 5.
Yeah, well,
Imagine this go check, check.
I'll just do it the right way.
Players check the
And it
river.
does.
10 rolls over 3, 5 for 6s and 5s, and in pocket 7s for Seth.
Next champ pointing out Davies is opening up his game. Yeah, Davies' game has been open from the start.
You missed the bet.
And Davies now up to almost 12 million chips.
I wish I could turn
He
my
is our chip leader.
What's that? Who is that?
Alex Keating.
Kurt88 says, Tuck, you flew in for this and then out. Yep, I flew into Florida for this, yes.
You gets off on pissing people
Yeah.
off.
Normally I make it a longer trip, play a little bit of poker, hang out.
So the 2650 final table is on a break.
Still remaining in the 2650 is Nicholas Imkus in seat 1, Bradley in seat 2.
Bloody Hand says this isn't live. We are essentially live. We're on a 30-minute delay mandated by Gaming Commission. Since we're showing whole cards, we can't be live for obvious reasons. But everything you are watching happened just 30 minutes ago. Not pre-recorded at all.
Check.
Check, Dark.
Yeah.
What's your strength?
375.
375 is the bet.
Bet McCall 375,000 as Tim Burkett from the button on the board of ace-3 queen here at the 5K up against Jason Kuhn.
Bert picks up some equity here. He's got a flush draw now. Kuhn with a pair of queens and the best hand.
Tim says all in.
Wow, Bert just moved all in here.
Okay.
And Jason lays it down.
And Jason lays it down.
Jack 10.
And Bert
Oh.
taking the pot.
Nice.
Bet with nothing, you can pick up outs. You gotta.
Up to 6120 with a 20K ante here at the 25K High Roller Championship final table.
Blend out in a hurry. They can.
Once again, thank you so much for joining us, guys. We are here at the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. Currently 8:36 p.m. on the East Coast. Good evening to you wherever you might be in the world.
Looks like Marvin is putting Dan all in here from the button. And Dan
Davies raises on the button. Kuhn just calls in the small blind with tens. And Bert just moved all in and Kuhn trapped him.
We got an all in and call over here.
He sets the trap. Bert falls for it.
All right, it's ace deuce
And it's
for
Bert's
Marvin.
tournament life on the line. Pot is 8.2 million in there.
Let's take a look at the flop.
Can you give me approximate how many chips?
Bert will win this 1/3 of the time, though.
It's King 9-5, kings for Dan Coleman. Way out in front now. Let's take a look at the turn.
All right. It'll hold.
And the turn is a 6. An ace.
Tens.
Tens
It's a
versus
roll.
ace
Give
3.
Marvin a
We're all in.
championship. Anything else for Dan
Yeah,
Nolan?
we're all in. You guys didn't realize?
And the river's a deuce. Deuces will be no good. Dan Coleman is going to double up, and we scoot over to the 5K championship.
Good luck. Good luck. You got him covered.
Yeah.
How much was it?
And it looks like Jason Kuhn and Tim Burt.
8.76 million is the all in, and Jason's got him covered.
They're all in. Jason has Tim covered and holds 2 tens up against ace-3 of hearts for Tim Burt. Let's take a look at the flop.
Ace rag one time. They always do it to me. Let me do it to them. That's
Oh, there's a 3.
In the window, gives a pair of 3s to Tim. but he's
Bert looking for running hearts, an ace or a 3.
hand still. And the turn is a 10. It's in the tens. Is going to end.
And that's
Tim
it.
Burt's
Play with
run
Ryan. Play great.
in third place.
And he makes quads.
What's up, 5K?
Well, it'll do.
Kuhn makes a turn to set. Rivers quads.
Let's like take a drink every.
And he eliminates
No, I
Bert.
can't do that, but I'll have a beer with you. I got a Barcelona trip tomorrow, and I'm a lightweight. Such a light. I'll drink some beers with you.
All right, grab a beer.
All right. Hey, can I get a beer?
Their heads up.
Preferably Corona.
Congratulations to Tim Bird, who finishes in third place. He'll take home $310,000. Our two remaining players, Jason Kuhn and Seth Davies, heads up here for the title. $1 million for first, $575,000 for second. We'll be back very shortly with more action here from the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida.
We get him.
We are back. Welcome. Heads up. 1 million up top.
Here?
575,000 for second. We are at the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida for the Big Four. $5,250. That's what it costs to get in here. 847 players started this journey, and we are down to our final two. Kuhn with a slight chip lead, 14.3 million to Davies, 11.1 million.
Oh, of course.
Can I be in yours if you win?
Nah. Of course. Only if they let me keep one.
Yeah.
Can't wait to
let's
3
keep
bet
the
with 3
trophy.
of these things. 4 of these things.
See if I can give you a chance.
So now all three
Walk 'em.
remaining tables
Bottom
are
3%.
up play.
Ooh, premiums. What at?
So that beer worked out for you, Seth.
Oh, yeah. Keep them
Got the
coming.
Heads up.
Keep them coming.
Everybody's having a good time.
I had one. I could barely stand.
He's not that drunk. Sober as a bird.
Bring out the plaques here in the 5K championship event.
String bet.
First place.
It's hard when they're not together.
Maria Ho calling the action over here with Ali Najad.
He ate 3 off.
See the trophy between these two players.
Dinner plate you're throwing out there.
Let's get into the action here in the 25K heads up match between Norman and Dan.
This is the spot we need right here.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you got it.
I believe those plaques are 500,000 each.
Oh, these are.
Can I have a Corona? Thank you.
Yeah, get him a shot too.
No.
Jason wants to catch up with
Raise it up.
the beer count.
Not happening. 650?
Yeah.
And in the 5K championship event, there were no re-entries. It was a freeze-out. You don't see that very often. 5 million guaranteed, 1 million.
1.4 million in there. Heads up here.
Excellent prize pool.
Only premiums.
Show one every hand? You want to play that?
Yeah. Pick one though. Like not show one. The other person gets
Other
to pick
person
one.
picks one every hand?
Yeah.
Alright, perfect.
Because the show ones like can be whatever.
Alright. Can we get another beer over here?
Beer's flowing at the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. I'm David Tuckman. Thanks for joining us. We are heads up, the Big Four. We started about somewhere about 7 hours ago. We are down to our final two players. Jason Kuhn, Seth Davies, one of these will take home that championship and $1 million.
Pick one.
I bet. Oh, left. That one, yeah. All
It's
right.
all fun and games when you're playing for $1 million.
Oh, yeah. What's a night?
You can see Dan Coleman in the background there for a second. He's playing Marvin Rettenmeyer in a heads-up battle on the high roller.
Oh yeah. Thank you.
You guys have a beer bong?
Corona, what? Is that a Corona? Cool.
I'm the big one.
Huh?
Really? What's your name?
Thank you. Oh my God, you guys don't comp? Here you go. There you go. No, it's all good. There you go. You're good.
Yeah,
Thank
can I
you.
get another,
You're not comping our brewskis? Raise it up.
Kuhn raising it up. Davies calls, flops Queen Jack 5. All hearts out there. Ace high is still the best hand. Well, no longer. Both players make a flush. Kuhn with the king high flush. And he bets what looks like a 1.4 million. And Davies calls. His pot's now about somewhere in that 4.5 million mark, maybe even close to 5. Yeah, 5 million chips. 10 of spades means nothing.
Because clearly his hurt more than mine.
And obviously, Davies can only beat a bluff.
The shorter person. Ollie. Big pot brewing here on the championship table. Bet of 3 million here on the river. The board reads Jack, 5, Queen, 7, 10, 4 hearts.
Which one you want?
The right one.
This one?
Jason
Right
is
one.
gonna
You're
show
right.
Seth
That one.
Show one, show all, show one, show both.
Ah,
The one that Seth chose with the 9 of diamonds doesn't really help much.
Lame.
But good news is he has a beer refill, so.
Oh, yeah. Perfect. How much are we?
Robert Stack 87 loves the plaques. Who doesn't love a good plaque?
What was that? Wow.
There's something very sexy about a
You
plaque.
can't just bury me like that on TV.
Jason Kuhn now with probably about a 2-to-1 chip advantage. Maybe even more than that at this point. Yeah, Davies with 8.6 million. So yeah, it's about 8.6 to about 16. We will be here until we crown a champion. 10-10-6. So we know Davies doesn't have much, but he's got position. He's got the betting lead.
700. He's asking what's in the pot.
Which one?
The left. My left.
This one. Oh, that's a money card.
Kuhn now with slightly more than a 2-to-1 chip advantage over Davies.
The kid. Did you tell him that you final tabled the other one?
Anybody want to do an intro for Dan Coleman and Jason?
Having a good time right now.
So drunk right now.
I want to thank everybody who joined us here. Robert Stack 87, DJ Joe.
Hey, I'll regret ever saying this. I know I will, but let him do it. Hold up, this isn't gonna be on TV, is it? Actually, no. Hey, my girlfriend's here. I mean, you know, be respectful. Be respectful. That's my old buddy right there. Raise it. That's right. Did you fold?
I folded. Oh, 2 of them.
Jeez.
When you're running good, you're running good.
Thank you. That's all.
And cut.
Hey,
cut it.
Maria, this guy gave a wedding speech.
Isn't everybody in West Virginia related?
Oh.
Savage. 5 seconds on the mic.
Savage.
Mic drop after that.
Matt.
He's done.
My girlfriend's from West Virginia, and you can tell she's way too pretty to be related to me.
Final table, Dan Coleman heads up. No introduction. 25 million in live tournament earnings. Winner of the 1 drop. The big one, the 1 million in 1 drop. 2000.
Check it up, baby. I'm checking.
All right, I can do that. Plaques only. Okay,
All right.
Isildur.
Yeah, you got it.
Davies still with queen high. Kuhn bets. Kuhn takes it down.
Left one.
Oh, either one of these is going to be fun.
All right.
It's not that fun. The King of Hearts would have been more fun.
I had the Queen of Hearts.
Ooh.
I think it was a heart. I don't know. They're all looking together. Same thing at this point. Damn, I only got 6.5, 6.8 now.
I think you got a little more. 3,
4, 6.
7. Oh, yeah, you're right.
I guess I should go all in soon, huh?
If Ali didn't say anything bad
And raise it up.
While I was gone, then I'm gonna feel really bad.
I didn't have my shit posted. 650?
Yeah.
They're playing 150,000, 300,000. They have accelerated the blinds.
Yeah, make some noise over there.
Kuhn is very confident. Well, he's also picked up aces, nines. Now he's got a set of nines.
This is like the best hand I have.
Kuhn earned it.
Probably the best hand I have too.
That is
Kuhn earned it. Checked twice. Finally got Davies to pay off with the king.
And Seth called and Jason chose 9 to fold.
Not a real bluffy line by Kuhn, though.
yeah. He raised with one pre-flop. Yo, shut up.
About a 3-1 chip advantage now for Jason Kuhn. I don't think he's lost a hand heads up.
Thanks, cheering section.
Seth said he had like the best hand he could have there, so he can't fold.
I did. I had king high. I can't fold king high.
No.
Come on.
Never.
Yeah, right.
It's our range of video poker, your brother said.
Once again, I want to thank you for joining us at the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. David Tuckman here. We are watching Jason Kuhn and Seth Davies battle it out for $1 million up top, $575,000 for second place, and of course that beautiful trophy in between them. You heard Kuhn say he's headed to Barcelona tomorrow.
Fucking Bob.
I like that kid.
He's funny.
He's good.
He's entertaining.
Oh yeah, we already talked about him.
He's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they started,
Bianca, roll out.
Kuhn was at 14 million, Davies was at 11 million, and it's now about 19 to say 5.5.
Maria, you ever know Bianca? Bianca, Maria Bianca.
She's got better things to do.
Call.
Yeah. Check.
King 5-4. Boris says the Hard Rock at Seminole will give the winner cash or a check. I think you could probably get whatever you want. You can get it in chips. You can get it in cash. You can get a cashier's check. Probably get it wired to a bank if you wanted to. Kuhn with a pair of fives already had the best hand. Now picks up a flush draw. And he's going to win this one too.
Check. For win.
Marvin's going to make it 260,000, and Van is going to call.
Once again, Poker Night in America. Taking a little bit of a break after this. Crew has worked hard, and they deserve it. They are back at it in November, so make sure you follow them at Poker Night TV on Twitter.
5 million?
Yep.
What's up?
In November, I believe they'll be in Choctaw, Pittsburgh, and Florida again. So look for those. You can look for those live streams
We're just
here on Twitch. And of course, you can always come play some great Poker Night in America events.
Yeah, it's like incredible. Like Seth and I have done like poker work together. Like it's, you know, I at least consider myself. He's younger than me. I consider myself somewhat of a mentor to Seth.
Absolutely.
All in.
Call.
Ah, yeah. All right, we'll chop that up.
Got an all-in and a call.
Ace 5, he has ace 8 suited, so I'm in bad shape. I have ace 5. Well, he's got 5 million, I have 20. So it's, yeah, we can end it with a 5. If he doubles, yeah, I'll have 15, he'll have 10 if he doubles. Yeah?
Sorry, I didn't mean to elbow you.
Looks like we have all in action here at the championship table. Seth Davies is all in with
Let Maria call the action for us.
Corona all-in moment.
5 offsuit. So ace 8 of diamonds is ahead right now. Let's see the first 3 cards.
Pot's 10.9 million.
Nah, it's the lamest flop ever.
Kuhn has ace-5, by the way.
Or a 5 for Jason will seal the deal on the win here.
There's a few.
Not quite.
Oh!
So, that's going to do
It looks like this is going to be back to work for these two. Davies doubles up to 10.9 million. And now it's just a 3-2 chip advantage for Kuhn. We're back to basically where we started heads-up play.
What do we got?
Yeah, keep them up.
5.2, 5.3, 5.4.
5 point what?
Supreme Terrific says November. That's so long. Well, the good news is you can go over to, you can actually go to their the Poker Night in America
Cool. I know it.
YouTube channel
5.4, let's go.
or
Oh, you're talking
Poker Night in America Twitch channel and watch all the archives. You can always watch the Poker Night in America shows on CBS Sports. Plenty action everywhere, man.
Yep.
Keep you entertained until November.
I'm so glad you missed all the smack talking I did about you.
And we are virtually
5.4, but still
exactly
money.
where we started.
Yeah,
heads
like,
up
I
play.
think we're gonna have about 11.5. I have like 9,
13,
14, yeah, something like that. Yeah, 13. I can just tell you.
Coleman making a 250,000 from the button. Call from Marvin Rettmeyer. Flop is king, king, 10.
MJ Case says, I would get a giant check and take it with me to Barcelona as carry-on luggage. That'd be pretty cool. Kind of like Happy Gilmore. Just throw them in the back of your car. Kurt says, I like it that these two know each other.
Oh, yeah.
3 million.
These plaques are confusing.
5 million. Yeah, I know it is.
It takes a lot to
you
get
got
used to.
5 million.
Yeah, give me a beer. I'm working.
That's true, not working on his beer, your friend say.
Jesus, I gotta do this again? I gotta do this again.
Marvin again sets his turn, and now the river is in 9 of spades.
Kuhn bets. Davies folds. And we continue on. Pappy Van Winkle says, would it be cool if Maria
I'm
just...
all right, man. I've had about 3 drinks the last 2 months. I might pass out if I have another one.
Dan bets 300,000.
Yeah, get him another one.
Water be good. Thank you.
I'm trying to
I'll
get
have one more in about 20 minutes.
trying to get a guitar over here.
Raise 755. QV button.
It's coming to me. There we go.
I just want one of these as a coaster on my coffee table so bad.
I think you can pull it off. The right people. Maybe if you can get them like mess it up. So void.
Yeah, it's just scratch the paint off or something.
Raise.
How much time we got at this level? It's gotta be going up soon, right?
Yeah.
Two pair here for Kuhn.
Yeah,
The
either
left
one's
my left. Yeah, that one.
this part of my set or that part of my set. Which one? This one?
That one.
Hang tight because Marvin Rettmeyer just
King
bet
8.
raise,
Is that too
and
tight to
Coleman
just fold?
bet
I would check hold that.
Do check fold king.
Yeah.
No spade.
Yeah.
960,000.
You guys got 9 minutes left at this level.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Board reads king, king, 10, deuce, 9. Coleman makes the call, and Marvin shows the nuts.
How's Big Noah doing?
7 of spades.
How's Noah doing?
You didn't know.
I did not know.
The big line being 300K set makes it
750.
750,000.
Conventionally known as 2.5x.
2.5 times the big blind.
And Jason makes the call. The flop is 6-5 deuce, 2 diamonds.
1.6.
Seth bets 1.6 million, and
Up and out of that.
Which one?
Left.
This
Yep,
one?
yep. Damn. Nice hand. Either jack 3 of spades, you got me good.
I had a jack and a 6.
Shit. West Virginia, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oregon. Let's go. See how it shakes down this year. We got a transfer coming in. Hopefully he can perform. Quarterback.
Raise it.
Nick, where's
Oh, shit. Which one?
that one. Where's Dakota Prokop from? Where's Dakota Prokop from? Our transfer quarterback.
Oh, thank
North
you.
Dakota?
Thanks.
North Dakota or South Dakota, something like that. Yeah, we got a transfer coming in.
I got you. Sorry.
North Dakota or South? Nice. My dad works up by Fargo. Yeah, builds roads up there. Yeah, he's close to Fargo somewhere.
On the North Dakota side?
North Dakota, I'm pretty sure. He runs like a construction crew. I'm pretty sure his crew they all come from Minnesota, but I'm pretty sure he works on the North Dakota side.
Pulling up in a couple minutes. I got a flight, man.
Oh, really? That's pretty cool.
I will make a brief appearance.
Unintentional needle, I read somewhere that Lonzo verbally got that.
Raise it.
But you know what? We have further flights than that. Pretty good result.
You boys are younger than me. And he's crazier than me, so.
Yeah, and in the 2650, Dermot's heads-up opponent is Bradley, who, like I said, really don't believe it's his name because on his head and mob, no tournament passes
Out there, 14?
so it's going to look pretty baller that he's going to show up with like a 6-figure payday as his first official registered cash.
Here's the 25K, the board reads Queen 10, Trade 10. Marvin on the button, the pre-flop raises and defended.
Kuhn gets the check mark. He'll win this one. This will take him back up to 17 million. He'll be back in 2-1 chip advantage over Davies. You can see the high roller event still going on over Davies' shoulder. It's Dan Coleman. He's heads up with Marvin Rettenmeyer.
Oh, it's so many outside.
That shit was getting cold.
Yeah. I had a queen high, queen 3 of diamond.
Ooh. Oh, wow. A little bit showdown.
A little bit like
3%.
If I bluff that one, I'm bluffing a little bit too much, probably.
Wait, 7-5. Raise.
23 total.
Michael Jordan.
Coleman checks. Again, the board reads Queen 10, 3.
Yeah, that white shirt over Seth Davies' right shoulder, that is Dan Coleman. And that is the high roller. You can actually watch that if you want to.
Diamonds. That still doesn't mean that wasn't
Or you
gonna
can
be a
stick with
call.
us. Or you can watch them both.
Just 3 other 6s.
I'm not sure if the 2650 is still going. It was heads up last we checked.
Is this not enough for you guys?
Yeah, the 2600 is still going on as well. That is event 23.
Show one in the fucking main event.
Yes. It's like, race.
Your respect is hard earned.
Yeah, Jesus. What do you want? You want us like, it's like Arch Rivals, a video game? Like punch each other?
Yeah. Yeah, if you lose the plot, you have to
You can watch all 3 at the same time, by the way, at pokernight.com/thebig4. Queen high flop, Queen Jack 7, Kuhn open-ended, King high the best hand right now. Davies with nothing, he's going to let it go. And except for that one hand, the ace-8 versus ace-5, Kuhn has won almost every single hand in this heads-up battle.
Marvin with a healthy bet on the end, and no contest from Dan Coleman. Rettenmeyer takes another pot.
The $1,100 re-entry tournament ended a while ago. And that was local favorite Ruslan Dijkshoten won the $1,100 No-Limit Hold'em re-entry tournament for $151,000. Ace-high flop.
Left card. This one? That's fine. All right. Best hand. King of hearts. Thanks. I think that's going to really pay dividends down the line in this game. Working on his image. Yeah. Oh, these things are... Is this too fast for your TV production? This is fine? All right. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah. Raise.
Blinds 150, 300,000. Those plaques are 500,000 each.
We are playing show one.
Hangs in the balance. Blinds are 150 and 300,000.
Ooh. Raising a 3-bet here.
Seth seems to have indiscriminately deposited.
Action back over to Kuhn.
4 plaques if you're counting.
Plaques on plaques.
The 3. Yeah, that one. The 3. That's the exact same card that you had. That's hot dog. Come here, make a really tight fold there, too. That's stupid. Why would I do that? I folded ace deuce to your 3-bet. I had king and a 9. That was silly. That's embarrassing.
Over here on the high roller final. We're going to a flop here. King, 7, 6, 2 diamonds.
Which one? It doesn't matter. I had jack 7 suited.
Marvin checks over to Dan. Who also checks.
Speed up the game of show 1.
Oh, yeah.
Tell 2. Yeah, tell 2. Oh, man, we got enough to battle, you know.
You got 10 million?
5.5.
Yeah.
Plus, you know.
Yeah.
Marvin goes ahead and checks again.
Raise it.
9.5. I gotta use the plaque.
I see you guys discussing the deal in the chat. I am not aware of the deal.
Best hand. Best hand.
Wouldn't surprise me at all if they made a deal, but I am not aware of it, and I don't know the payout. So, Sprito 5 could very well be right.
How much time we got in the Weber? We got 200, 400 next hand. 30 seconds. All right. Stall that shit. Yeah, that's right. You gotta stall to get that button, aren't you? I am. All in. Turn your eye. Left one. 200, 400? Yeah, 2K, 4K. Yes. Or 2K. How much are we? 200,000, 400,000?
Blinds now 200,000, 400,000. There's only about 60 big blinds in play.
I'm losing my motor.
Kuhn with about a 2-to-1 chip advantage over him. Over Davies.
How much?
A little bit more than that now. 2.5 to 1.
7. You got 8.5 or something. Plus that.
8.5?
Yeah, 8.6.
Maybe our chip counts are wrong. We have it at 18.2 to 6.2, but Kuhn is telling us that Davies has got 8.2.
That one. All right. Better than mine.
Great card. Well shown.
Anyway, he cut it, though. Kuhn with the chip lead. That much we know for sure. If you have any questions for me, you can always tweet me at Tuck on Sports. If you want to join me, I have a weekly podcast.
Yo, relax.
Twitch.tv/TuckOnSports every Wednesday at 9 p.m. Once again, Poker Night in America will be back at it in November. King high flop, king queen 6, rainbow. Davies with a pair of sixes. Ace in the turn. Davies is going to bet, and this hand should be over, you imagine. And it is.
That one. Nah,
The other one was a 6.
nah.
Cowboys, you know, 2 Cowboys. Show 1 and tell 2.
And over here on the high roller, we got an all-in and call. Dan Coleman shows 8-4 offsuit, and he is the all-in player.
Apparently there's an all in a call at the end of the table. You can hear Maria talking about it.
900.
Let's see the flop.
Kuhn raises, Davies calls.
Tanking. Marvin's
Flop
on
is
it.
5, 4, 3, rainbow. Marvin is looking for a king, a 10, or some spades.
Take your backpack off.
Turn is the queen of clubs.
Kind of surprised that Davies is that interested in that one.
Check.
He checks. Kuhn checks it back. Kuhn turns trip queens.
First time he was all in earlier, put the jacket on, worked. This time,
Bets 1.5 million.
hand hold.
Man, I should just go call.
Back here at 5K.
What do you have, Jack High?
Yeah, Jack 7.
Invest 1.5 million on
This
That
one?
one, yeah.
Takes the healthy pot.
Okay, good.
So the queen.
Yeah, Jack 7. Like, it's probably just call or whatever.
Yeah, just get sticky with it.
Thanks for hanging out with us at the Seminole Hard Rock.
I had an ace queen that hand.
This is the big four final tables started today simultaneously. And 11
Once again, 847 entries here. They are down to their final 2. Jason Kuhn, Seth Davies. And these two have been the most aggressive, most active players from the start. Wow, Kuhn with queens. Man.
Ruslan. Thank you.
Thank you, all.
I think I got it right.
That was not as I thought it was.
I like it. Check.
Oh, fuck me. Excuse me.
Davies has the king of clubs in his hand. He checks it back.
Check.
Check, check, and queens is good.
2 queens?
2 queens.
You mean 2 queens? You're supposed to have 1 queen.
King queen.
Oh, no. What a trage.
What? Yeah, I thought. What was the quarter pot on the flop? Supposed to make it 600.
You bet 1 big blind.
Yeah,
That's still pretty good.
I was trying to make it
It's a value bet.
I was trying to make a quarter pot. Whatever.
Well, it would have all ended there if I shoved. Damn. What a bet.
Oh, you already got me? Yeah, that would have been a...
That would have been a shame. Call.
Oh, option.
Well, now Jason Kuhn here at the 5K, he lives in. The action is
1.4.
fast-paced, to say the least. On the big line, Seth
That one.
puts $1 million on it.
3.
Oh, I thought it was a diamond.
Which one is it?
It's a 6 of spades.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought it was a diamond. It was
Seth
a
getting to look at the 6 of spades.
God.
6 of spades.
I feel like if Bill was here, he'd be like, a million, and then keep going. Because that's all.
Entertaining heads-up battle with these two guys bantering back and forth.
I was here last year. He was annoying.
That guy sucks.
He was really annoying. He was in, my Big Hooney was in the tank during a hand, and he came up and was singing the Jeopardy theme in his ear as he was tanking in a hand.
That's
It was so
6
brutal.
roll.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys have it.
2.
Yeah, it has been fun.
We have an all-in and call over here on the 2650 final. Looks like
How many chips I have?
Dermot is all in with 8.
2 million, 3 million.
The big 4 here at Seminole Hard Rock
900.
in Hollywood, Florida. Kuhn makes it 900. 1,000, that is.
Okay.
Flop is
Davies defends.
6 rainbow.
1.9 million in there.
What's that?
Turn is the deuce.
The way Kuhn runs, you kind of expect clubs, huh?
7 on the river.
No, instead, it's just a king flop. This is going to cost Davies something, though.
The river.
7.
Can't just fold. You can't fold a pair that quickly. And this pot now 2.6 million.
6-figure payday. Really nice score for him.
Actually, I'm sorry, 3.3 million.
Our winner here, the 2650 final table.
1.4.
1.4. Left one.
Kuhn bets 1.4. Kuhn takes it down.
That is 6.
Big hello to Dramatic Degen, Lost in Poker, Zach Poker, Sprito,
Nah, I've like 5.5.
T-Bake 6, Just Scruff, and everybody else who has joined us throughout the evening. It's been a lot of fun here at the Seminole Hard Rock. This is a top-notch facility, I got to tell you. Great card room, great casino, good restaurants. If you are in the area, I encourage you to check out the Seminole Hard Rock here in Hollywood, Florida.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's just
You
terrible luck.
Just won a tournament. Oh, I'm running it so bad lately. You guys should have seen it. Should have seen it.
We are down to just the main event and the high roller. The $2,600 event has been won by Bradley Snyder. So we started with 4 final tables about 7.5 hours ago. And we are now down to just 2, and both of our final tables are heads up.
We got a home game over
Marvin Rettenmeyer versus Daniel Coleman.
Yep. You know, this is a progressive.
Seth Davies versus Jason Kuhn.
Super knockout.
Okay.
Congratulations to Bradley Snyder.
Nice catch. I'm going to check, I think.
Well, this could be interesting here. Davies with top pair, backdoor clubs. Kuhn with top pair and an open-ended straight draw. Oh!
I call.
An all-in and a call.
Davies says call, and
What?
10-6 for top pair, 10 kicker, and Kuhn has 6-5.
Davies a slight chip, slightly in the lead here. You can see the percentages, 55% to 45%. Kuhn looking for a deuce, a 5 or a 7.
No, I don't.
Look at the turn.
Boom! No! Come on.
Now Jason's rooting for a deuce, a 5, or a 7. King. To finish as the champion.
I forgot about the
Otherwise,
5.
Seth Davies is going to be
Yeah, the five is an out.
Let's get a look.
No, yeah.
Ace, 10-6 fold.
The wheel.
And Davies doubles up once again.
What am I supposed to do?
Ali Najad calling the action there. Bradley
What
Snyder
we got over there?
earned himself just a drop under $250,000. And Davies still in the hunt to try to win this event. They're going to count this one out. Kuhn's going to pay him off. And they're back to about a 3-2 chip
Second.
advantage for Kuhn.
This is fun, man.
Golden. 240,000 to go. Win rate. Line 6120.
Oh, man. How much time we got left in this level? Just bump it up to 500, 1,000?
900. Sorry.
All in.
Oh my God. How much is that?
Should be like 10 point something.
Should I call, I guess?
Looks like an all-in and a call over here in the
All in a call here. Ace-8 versus Queen Jack. This time, Kuhn finally in the lead.
Jack offsuit.
He's had Davies in all in 3 times now. This is the first time, though, he's actually a favorite.
You know what's going on.
No, of course. That'd be a reasonable play anyway.
Performs pretty well on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Jason
have like.
still has Seth covered. Let's get a look at the flop. Ace against Queen Jack.
Yeah.
Seth wants to see paint.
Oh, there's an ace. Not looking good for Davies.
It's never
Davies does not have a spade in his hand. He needs running cards here. Otherwise, it is Kuhn's tournament, and that is it. Jason Kuhn will be our champion. Not sure about a deal or not. Kuhn makes 2 pair at the end of it all, aces and 8s.
I'm always like,
And he's going to win it.
They're killing it. That's my man. Thank you.
Oh, no, he didn't have any outs already.
Congratulations indeed to Jason Kuhn. Seth Davies, of course, second place.
You did it.
On paper, he wins $575,000, and Jason Kuhn,
Monkey off
$1
the
million and the title.
So aces and eights.
Apparently, he kisses his girlfriend Bianca. I can only assume.
Good job announcing. You did a good job.
Thank you.
Big Dog 777 says it best. Jason Kuhn, confirmed beast.
Thank you. Scotty.
What a performance by the man. I want to thank you all for joining us once again, Poker Night in America. Our next live stop is in November, but there is a lot of Poker Night to be watched. Check us out on CBS Sports. The final table should be up there before then. Of course, you can watch all these shows archived on our YouTube channel and on our Twitch channel. I want to thank the Seminole Hard Rock, Hollywood, Florida, for bringing us down here and bringing me down. It's been a lot of fun. And, of course, thank all of you for joining us. Shout out to Maria Ho and Ali Najad. They did a great job keeping everybody entertained.
Got a million birthday gifts waiting for him.
Hey, happy birthday to Jason Kuhn. What a birthday week, huh? Happy birthday to Jason Kuhn, and thank you all at home. That is going to do it for us. The High Roller's still going on, so switch over to that channel and watch the conclusion of the High Roller. Marvin Rettenmeyer, Dan Coleman battling it out for first place. I'm David Tuckman. Until next time, goodbye and good night.